Seek out the city on top of a mountain.
With the Holy Grail.
Maybe. You are ahead of a large research team that's planning on setting up a base camp nearby. And so, as your party embarks, you cross. Let's. Oh, now I actually have to sit and read. Your mission is clearing the path, ensuring unhindered access, and evaluating the city's safety for further research. Departing from Mur, your journey takes you across the sea to Noriandel, a way station that's been set up on the coast on the northwest of the continent named Platesh. This small haven, surrounded by rugged cliffs and a serene blue sea, offers a beautiful respite before your team delves into the impeding exploration. Armed and prepared, your expedition sets out, marching for several days, traversing dense terrain, rocky deserts, and thick jungles. Nothing much seems to hinder your progress, and eventually you reach the base of a mountain. Far above you, the city looms overhead, its outer edges suspended by formidable braces glinting of metal, hinting at its immense scale. A marvel of engineering that would make even the builders of the last era silent with wonder. Absent, however, are grand gates or roads to welcome you. Instead, a series of nearly identical doors spans the mountain before you, carved into the rugged mountain face, pristine in the otherwise wild terrain.
So we're at the base of a mountain that's full of doors,
Yep,
and there's a city at the top of the mountain.
very, very high up, yes. As you get
Anybody?
closer, you can see the first couple of doors. They look like they're consistently about 500 feet apart. So you can't quite see to the end, but there are more beyond it.
How steep is the mountain?
It's pretty sheer. It's about 60 degrees, 60 to 65 degrees of slope.
And I could climb, but I don't else would have as much a good time as I would.
You guys don't think you could climb the mountain.
I mean, climb
The
speed.
city's very high up.
Yeah, my guess is if we can't climb the mountain, then either there's another way around or somebody built these doors to get to the city. Or someone just really wanted to fuck with anyone passing nearby. Which would be funny. Do you want me to go check out the doors?
Yeah, we should probably see if there's anything different about them.
Alright. I'll try and sneak my way over and take a look at the doors, see if there's anything around them, check for traps, kit and
All right.
caboodle.
Well, as you approach the first door, you can see that it's covered by a landslide.
How long would it take to dig that out? Like more than a couple minutes?
You figured if you took the time to remove all the stone and stuff in front of it, it would probably take a couple hours, but
Oh, there's another door just 500 feet away, was it?
Uh-huh.
I'll go check out that one then.
All right. That one, as you get closer to it, is rather unremarkable. It's about 5.5 feet wide and 9 feet tall. Um, As you approach, you can see a ring on the bottom about hand level that you could grab and pull on.
Just give the door a quick look over, check for traps, any wear and tear.
All right, yeah, give me an investigation check.
Mostly looking to see if this is like a regularly used door or if it's. Oh, investigation is not something I'm good at.
Well, you don't find anything of interest other than the fact the door looks very looks very weathered and aged. It looks like it's been standing shut for a very, very long time, but you don't see any, implications of traps or other nefarious effects.
All right, I'll try and quietly open it then.
All right, give me a stealth check.
This I'm a little bit better at.
Yes, you easily slide the door open, pulling on the ring, and with a whisper, it opens completely silent.
And then I'll poke my head in. Anything interesting?
Um. All right. Well, there is a 15-foot square room ahead of you. It's a fusion of rock and metal. You can't really see any distinguishations between the two. They seem seamless. Um, Around the outer perimeter is a low bench that looks like it would be reasonably comfortable to sit on, and below the bench is a soft glow of light. So the room is well lit. And at the back of it, there is a 10-foot wide staircase ascending.
Is the staircase lit?
No, not right now.
All right, perfect. Time to go do Gloomstalker stuff. I'm gonna head up the staircase.
All right. Well, as
Uh,
you approach,
Before I head upstairs, though, I'm gonna
Mhm.
wave out to the party and let them know the immediate area is clear.
All right.
Yeah, we'll walk up to the doors and basically tell him that if he wants to go ahead and scout, we've got his back from back here.
Yep. Are you leaving the door closed, or are you pulling the door closed, or are you leaving it open?
That's a them decision. I'm heading up when they.
I mean, I
get
was
to
going to
the
start
door.
making camp right in front of this open door. Leave it
Okay.
open.
Yeah, it's early afternoon, so just so you know, time-wise, where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Burger, what's your character's name, by the way? You are Sleuthburger still to me.
Ah, good question. I should come up with
What species are you?
tiefling. Ah, here's an easy one for a.
Amnesia?
Ed.
Oh, that's an extra T. All right. All right.
Okay. So yeah, as you are you actually going up the stairs, or are you just looking up them?
I'll go up the stairs.
All right. Well, as you begin ascending, your feet touch the stairs, and for every step you take, the step lights up underneath you, providing light around you.
Hmm. Can Gloomstalker shit in the light. All right. That's fine.
I don't like this.
Neither do I. But I've walked away from worse ideas.
Well, but there's more doors. We can just see there's a door that's, not brightly lit.
How many
You could,
doors
yeah.
are
From your guess, but standing at the second door looking down the wall, there was probably another half a dozen or more. You couldn't quite see because they're 500 feet apart, so you would, have to walk a ways to see how many there actually are.
Damn, a situation where my dark vision doesn't help. Alright, yeah, next door then.
Oh, so you're going out to door 3?
Yeah, we,
Yeah.
we leave and go to door 3.
All right, this one
Choose
is
door
also
number 3, Alex.
this one is also covered by a rock slide.
Got that.
Door 4.
All right. Are
This one
you
believes in Chinese superstition and it will kill us as soon as we open it. Yeah,
are you
check,
just opening the door?
just a quick check for traps, wear and tear, that sort of
All
stuff.
right. Give me an investigation.
Well, since I'm over there, I'll give him guidance on it. Since he's no longer all alone looking at the door.
Nope. This one looks the same as the other one. It's well worn by weather, but pretty undisturbed.
Alright. Now I'll quietly open it again.
All right. Well, as you begin opening the door, oh yeah, make a stealth check. Sorry.
Is guidance until a roll is made, or is it for the full?
It's 1d4 to the ability check of your choice within the next minute.
Alright.
Is that a call after thing? I never actually thought about that.
You cast a spell, and then the creature you cast it on adds a d4 to the ability check of its choice before the spell ends in 1 minute. It ends once they use it.
No, I meant could you call guidance, after you make the check?
No.
Like, does it work?
No? Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. That's what I was asking.
Oh, actually, it does say that. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check.
Oh.
Neat.
Ha. Good
So
to know.
it is just a more reusable bardic inspiration.
Yes, it's bardic inspiration, but better.
Well, it's more sustainable, but bardic is a bigger bonus. Anyways, 18 on sneaking about.
Yep. So yeah, you open the door silently, and a similar 15-foot square room is before you. However, this one is lined with large webbings, coarse and embedded with shards of rock, forming a treacherous barrier which you think would be quite capable of inflicting harm if you got tangled up in it. There is light escaping from below the benches, though much less because of the heavy enshroudment of the webbing. Through the dense layers, you can just barely make out the staircase in the back.
Is this an identical room layout, just more decrepit?
Yep. This one is filled with a lot of webs.
These might all just be identical rooms.
Mhm.
Anyone got
Alright.
some fire?
No.
But is it
so-
dimly lit?
It's dimly lit, yes.
Ah, perfect. I think this is our way in.
Works for me.
All right, so you're climbing into the room that's difficult terrain of webbing. Just to clarify, it is fully encased in this webbing. There is no clear path through it.
Anybody got firebolt?
I have a sword. It's a magic sword.
I do not have any fire.
What's everybody's passive?
Passive perception.
15.
Passive perception is 19.
14.
All right. Well, Cabo would notice. Along the walls of the room are a series of 5-foot holes. From your best guess, there's between 15 and 20 of them all over this room.
They look like arrow slits?
No, they're 5-foot circular holes. They're large. They're just hard to see in the dim light because of the webs.
So should we like burn these webs away so we can see what's going on?
Well, yeah, that's why we were asking if anyone had fire.
Oh well, I mean, I have a little bit of fire. I could try.
By all means.
Okay. I cast. Does it say things? Yes. All right. I cast Burning Hands. Look at
All right. Well, there's no check for the save. Just roll damage.
roll fire. Roll fire out in the room.
While some of the webbing does catch on fire, the fire doesn't seem to be particularly effective against it, and very little of it is actually burnt away.
That's annoying.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Anyone know Ray of Frost?
No.
I know shoot arrow. I'm going to take out my moon touch sword and just see if it's hard to cut through the webs with a magical short sword.
All right. Go ahead and just roll damage. It's, inanimate object.
I am multi-classed into rogue. Do I get sneak attack? Because the webs can't see me. 8.
All right. Yeah, you cut about halfway through an area, in front of you. You got about 2 to 3 feet of the webbing with that cut.
Get through.
It didn't seem to resist anything that you did to it. Your sword just went right through it.
So we can get through. Might take a while, but
Well,
Yeah, but it's going to be
our
really
time-
annoying. It might be faster just to go find a different way in that doesn't have spiders, but is also dark.
all right.
We go to the next door.
Back to door 5.
Oh, God damn it.
All right. You head down to door 5.
We find spiders.
Did you close the door behind you?
Nah.
All right. Well, you're standing at door 5. Looks the same as the other ones you've seen. What do you do?
Open
I
it.
open it.
Okay.
I need to roll.
Nope. Yeah, it
Excellent.
opens easily. There's no hindrance or deterrent for opening the door. It opens and reveals a 15-foot by 15-foot room. There's a 10-foot ceiling and low benches around the wall with lights underneath them.
Is there any webbing?
Nope.
Any spiders?
But-
Make a perception check.
But it is brightly lit.
Yes.
There's 2 of us that really would prefer it not to be.
Well, you maybe should have thought about that differently.
Joke's on you. I never thought about it in the first place. I haven't had a thought since I was but a wee little child.
I don't see no spiders. I'll walk on in.
Yep, you enter the room, no problem. Provides some nice respite from the outside. Is anybody else going in, or are you guys all just hanging out outside watching him?
I'll go in with you.
All right.
Well, I'll hang back for a moment and see what happens to them, and then I'll go in.
I'll head in and I just want to toss a single ball bearing on the stairs at the back of the room.
All right. Yeah, you
This is
toss your
the-
ball bearing over there, and nothing happens.
All right. How about my 5-pound shovel? I want to see like how heavy does something have to be to set off the lights, or only when a creature is on.
Are you putting your 5-pound shovel on the step?
Actually, I'll just put my entire backpack on it.
Well, nothing appears to happen.
Alright. So it seems like the light's activated by creatures, so that's at least a warning system that works both ways. Hopefully. Alright.
All right. So what do you guys do next?
I'm walking in and continuing on.
All right. You head up the flight of stairs, them lighting below you as you ascend. Are you just gonna keep climbing?
Yeah. We got a lot of mountain to climb.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll all follow along.
All
I'll-
right.
Bring up the rear.
Oh, just to clarify, the stairs are providing dim light. The 15 by 15 room is bright light.
Ah, well, that's good.
Yeah, just to clarify. I suppose I didn't specify that earlier. I apologize. All right. So, ascending this flight of stairs, each footfall causing the step to emit a faint glow that gradually fades as you proceed, seemingly activated by your presence, which you figured out. Eventually, after 250 feet of climbing, you reach a hallway that is seamlessly connected to the stairs. It is 10 feet wide and 10 feet tall. It extends to the right.
Well, I go down the right.
Yep.
Is there anything
Alright.
like inside, like in the walls or the ceiling, like holes that I can see?
No, but there are some scones on the wall, just simple lighting fixtures that as you start walking, they light up.
Wait, someone's
Alrighty.
like glued biscuits to the walls?
Sconces, not scones. Wrong one.
Ah,
Yes.
and they
sconce.
light up as we move.
Yep, they light up ahead of you and dim behind you.
Neat.
You have about 30 feet in each direction of bright light and another 30 feet of dim light.
What are the walls and floor and ceiling made out of?
They appear to be like a mixture of metal and stone.
In what way?
It's like think like a Celtic pattern. Like the Celtic pattern woven into the wall, and there's a bunch of metal bands that make up this pattern into the stone.
So it's like a smooth surface. There's no like individual bricks or
Yes.
anything like that.
Yeah, it looks like it was carved straight out of the mountain, based on the
Uh-huh.
stone you're seeing.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to real quick just take out my sword and see if there's anything we notice with the brighter light as different color, different texture, that sort of thing.
What do you mean?
Just to see if like there's anything weird. Like in dark vision, can't see color or, if I remember right, texture very well because everything's grayscale.
Oh no, it's brightly lit, 30 feet in both directions, and then dimly lit for another 30 feet. The walls are lighting up around you. There's sconces high up on the walls that are lighting as you approach.
Okay, I missed that part.
I apologize.
Dealing with animals being animals.
How are they lit? Like, is it like the light cantrip? Are they torches?
Well, they're set pretty high up on the wall, almost near the ceiling. They're 9 feet in the air. How are you investigating them?
I'm looking at them.
They appear to just be a metal plate from your perspective, the light casting out from behind them. You can't see the light source.
Oh, I reach up and grab one. Is it like? Does it feel like it's part of the wall?
Yes. Think of like a bowl with part of it cut off and the lights cascading out of the top, reflecting smoothly off the ceiling.
I'd like to try and remove one from the wall.
All right. How are you reaching 9 feet in the air?
Well, I'm 6 feet tall. I guess I can hop a little.
Okay. Yeah, you could jump up and
Or
get
I could
purchase
just
on it.
pick you up.
Yeah, that works too. So either you can jump up and make a acrobatics check to try grabbing onto it to yank it off, or jump up on Gerald's shoulders.
Sure, Gerald.
Gerard.
Gerard.
Close
Gerard.
enough.
Right. So,
All right.
Gerald, if you don't mind.
Yep. So I get down. Help you up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and make a strength check to see if you can pull it off the wall.
Just athletics.
Yes, athletics. It doesn't budge. Like at all.
Is he able to get me high enough up that I can look over the edge of the sconce?
Well, now that you're closer and actually up there, you're touching the top of it, it's flat. The light seems to be coming out of something that's, perfectly smooth. But yes, if you look down, if you were standing and looking down on it, it would just be a uniform piece of metal that is colored and brightly lit.
Anyone got a pry bar?
I do. I've got a variety of tools. Do you want crowbar, lockpicks, shovel, hammer, sledgehammer?
Let's start with the crowbar, and we'll see how it goes. As I'd like to try and pry, because you said it's like a metal bit in front of the lit up bit. I'd like to try and pry that metal bit apart. Think
Okay.
like a can opener.
Yeah, there's no seam, so just to give me an athletics check at advantage with the crowbar.
If you really want some extra oomph, I got a battering ram.
That's the next part. The sledgehammer, the battery.
It doesn't even seem to be marred by the crowbar.
I'm gonna give it a good whack with the warhammer, just to see if, on the corner, to see if I can even bend the thing.
All right, make an attack roll. Your warhammer bounces off of it effortlessly resisting the damage.
Yeah, try again.
All right, go ahead. The same result as before. It bounces off with almost no effect at all.
Even though the hammer's doing magical damage to it.
Yes.
Okay. The lights are coated in plot armor, guys. We should just move on.
This whole thing has an anti-stealing spell over it.
Oh no, there's plenty of stuff that's not bolted down.
Yeah, but it's not as cool.
These are
as
just
stuff.
bolted
Yeah.
down.
Wait. They're bolted down? Do you have any
No, they're
wrenches?
not. Bolted down.
Don't tell Under something's
There-
bolted down. You'll just give him a free
There
set
are
of
no
bolts.
mechanisms or mechanics that you can see that would make these removable from your knowledge.
All right.
We don't have the means to liberate these things in the name of managed democracy, so onward we go.
Onward.
These sconces are on the wall like every 10 feet. They are very abundant from your perspective. Okay. So,
All right, so
you guys continue down the hallway. Eventually, you arrive at a junction about 250 feet from where you reach the top of the staircase. Ahead, a similar hallway. The scones on the wall are lit but dimly, and the first dozen or so of the stairs going to the north are also lit but more brightly.
All right, we're back to pastries. Who's hungry?
Did I say scones again?
Yes.
I have a speech impediment.
No, it's just the inner baker in you wants to come out.
I do like scones. All right, so you're at a T junction. One part of the T, the base of the T, is going north. It's a flight of stairs. Ahead of you, in the opposite direction that you came, which would be west, is another hallway that you similar to the one that you just came down.
Does it go straight?
So we
It goes straight.
I'm
We
gonna go
came-
up.
from
You gonna go up the
east
stairs?
going west.
Yeah.
bound.
Well, I'm just curious. Down that straight hallway, I have 300 feet of dark vision. What's down there?
300 feet of dark vision, you'd actually see a similar intersection to the one that you just came up with a stairs descending to the south. You think that leads to
Descending.
door 4. Huh? Descending. Yes, you think that ahead to the south, the stairs descend and connect to door 4.
It's like a ring, it seems.
Yeah. All right, let's go up.
All right. Actually, I had a contingency if you guys ended up going back down door 4.
Hey, wait a minute. I have a sudden compunction to turn around.
Wait, wasn't door 4 one of those landslide doors?
Yeah.
No, that was 3.
Oh yeah,
Was it?
3 was the other one. I'm sorry. Yep.
Door 4 was the spider webs.
Oh, actually, no. I'm completely backwards. That would be leaning towards door 6. 5 and 6 are connected. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you're facing east. My apologies. Either way, it's
Let's
it's
go
a
up the
mirror.
stairs.
Yeah, so up the stairs. All right. These stairs are. Okay. These stairs are a little bit longer than the first flight. You climb up about 500 feet of stairs and eventually connect to a 20-foot wide by 20-foot tall hallway. Ahead of you is a 20-foot wide staircase, and to your left and right are continuations of the hallway and your 300 feet of dark vision. Cobble, you would see that it just goes on and on.
Well, it looks like up is still the best way forward. Correct? Cobble.
I mean, yeah, up is better than infinite hallways of nothingness.
Yeah, I mean, as amusing as that sounds, we need to scout this thing out. We'll have plenty of time to mosey around through all these, so up it is.
All right. As you ascend this 20-foot hallway, the stairs and walls are glowing and lighting as you climb. And
It's like they're teasing us.
eventually you reach the top. It's about 500 feet of stairs again. And you enter into a large 50-foot by 50-foot room. Your attention is drawn to a 15-foot diameter circle pattern in the middle of the room. There's a reason I called it Stair Climbing Simulator.
Pulled it to my heavy despair.
All right. And let's see. Okay. Elaborate intertwining bands of metal dance along the walls with no clear beginning or end. This design itself is integrated with the surroundings, similar to what you've been walking through in the halls, a Celtic ribbon pattern, just meandering across the walls. The walls to the far left and far right show dioramas on the east wall. From the door where you're standing, they look like they're depicting different events of some kind. And on the west wall, there are 7 busts with characters scrawled below them, although you don't recognize the language.
I check out the east wall.
Oh, also on the sorry, I don't have that with this part. In the center of the north wall is a slightly raised platform. Looks like it's large enough for 2 people to stand on, with a dais of some kind that you can't see. All right, you said the west wall?
East wall.
East wall, the dioramas.
Yes.
All right. Well, there's 5 of them. Each one is depicting a different event. You can see a grand coliseum with small figurines inside of it. The coliseum itself is about 4 or 5 feet across, and the people standing down in the center of it are probably an inch or 2 tall. They're very small. The first one, the southmost one, is a showcase that looks like of a flying sort of race. You can't quite tell, but there are rings floating in the air and obstacles and such.
All right.
The second diorama is looks like a marksman event. There's targets and small, rings up in the air again. And you see the combatants or contestants all wielding either small cylindrical objects, while others are holding long and short bows.
Do any of the contestants look like hedgehogs?
Nope.
All right. Number 3.
The third one. Go ahead, Burger.
What an odd thing to say.
What is a hedgehog?
It's well known that hedgehogs like ring-shaped shiny things.
Mm-hmm. Common knowledge.
All right, this one looks like there's several contestants all standing on a line holding discs in their hand. Looks like a disc throwing competition. However, it's not a traditional flat arena. There are elevated targets as well, large flat spots up in the
Oh.
air. And all of these do have like characters and letters written below them, but you just
Can't
make
understand
it
them.
out. Yeah, they're quite gibberishy.
Anybody got comprehend languages?
Anyone have what?
The spell comprehend the languages.
Yes, I do.
And you have it prepared?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. There is some
You're a rich-
unknown language here we would like translated.
It is a ritual, so I don't have the actual spell. I have the ritual.
Well, if you're
Oh,
an
yeah.
artificer, you have to prepare it to be able to cast it as a ritual.
Yeah,
Do you have it prepared and you're doing the ritual?
yeah.
Okay. What is that one? 10 minutes?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you can stand around for 10 minutes as Captain Stone does his ritual.
While he's doing that, I'm looking at stuff. I'm gonna keep looking.
You mentioned there were like busts. Are these recognizable people, or
Oh, that's on the other wall, but yeah, you can walk over there if you want. Or
Yeah,
do
we
you want
got
to finish
10
out the last 2 dioramas?
we got 10 minutes to burn? That's you can finish the rest of the stuff, but that's something I just want to do at some point.
All right. Yep. The fourth diorama, the second from the north, is looks like a battle of some kind being depicted with 2 sides. Some well-clad armored units are fighting each other with swords and shields, and yep, that's that one.
As with my background as a soldier, could I possibly make a history check to see if I know what battle this is?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, goody! I have no bonuses for this. No.
Nope.
Oh well.
Oh,
Worth a shot.
All right.
Anyway, do continue.
Yep, and the last diorama, it appears to be some sort of jousting tournament. However, they're not on horses. They appear to be on some sort of metal constructs, similar in shape to a horse, but it has no legs. It's also floating above the ground.
Huh. Interesting.
Hobby horse beb.
All right, yeah. So Captain Stone's comprehend language would go off, and so what are you looking at first, Mister?
Say again.
Your comprehend language goes off. You're able to.
All right, what's it say?
What are you looking at first? There's 5 dioramas in front of you.
Well, let's start from left to right.
All right, the first one just says Wings of Glory, year 3049.
Okay, and it's a picture of.
It appears to be a aerial race of some kind.
Okay, and the next one.
The next one is the Masters of Precision, year 8056.
All right, hold on. What year is it for us?
Currently, the year for you guys would be about 1200.
Okay.
That was 8046.
Yep.
All right. So what's the depiction under that one?
That one is the looks like a marksman tournament.
Okay. The next one.
Targets. All right. The next one is it just says Master Discus Throwers, year 15,000.
Okay. And the picture?
People throwing discuses at multiple
It looks
levels.
Yeah, it looks like a discus tournament, but instead of the traditional discus tournament you guys are familiar with, there are elevated targets as well to throw discs on.
Oh wow. Okay. And is that the last one?
Nope, there's two more. There is the Battle of the Gladiators, is all that the text reads, and that one is year 17034. And the last one is Jousts of Champions, year 20351.
Oh wow.
Okay. And what is the depiction on it?
It's jousting.
Jousting, but they're not on horses. They appear to be on, well, they kind of look like horses, but they have no legs and they're floating in the air.
Uh-huh. Okay. And the last one?
That was the last one.
Oh, that was the last one.
Yep, it's aerial flying race, precision marksman, archery, discus throwing, gladiators, and jousting. All right. What do you guys do next?
Let's check out the busts.
All right. All right. So from left to right, there are 7 busts, and each one has a plaque with it. So, Mister, are you going to go read all of them?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that one I just have copy pasted because it's pretty much gibberish to you guys. Some of the words make sense, but the rest of them they just look like a gibberish combination of letters.
Probably names, maybe titles.
Well, my wagering would be the last bit is like a level of achievement.
Director, Marshal, Master, and Champion sounds like titles for an
Yeah.
achievement, and the words preceding that are probably names.
Mm-hmm. I just ripped my toe open, so I'm getting a Band-Aid.
Have you tried doing not that?
I have bad habits, and that's one of them. All right. So are you guys doing anything else over here?
Was there anything else interesting in the room?
Yeah, there's the platform
raised
to
thing.
Yeah, there's a raised platform to the north that you're only seeing the back of, but it looks like there's space for 2 people to stand on it.
Let's take a look.
Well, hold on. The busts.
Yep.
What are they resting on?
They appear to be integral to the wall.
Ah. And the dioramas?
Same. They look like they're carved into the wall.
Well, you said like there were like figurines in there. Like, are those figurines also like integral to the material?
Yes. Yep. I meant to say figures. I apologize. Yeah, they're just carved into the rock. Although they are very small, they're only half an inch or so tall.
Right. Okay. Yeah, let's check out the platform then.
All right. All right. As you approach the platform, you now that you're coming around it, you can see up on top of it there is strange mechanisms on it. There's 2 levers on the left and a large button on the right. The levers are currently in the, like upright position, so you can either flip them forward or, backwards.
It's a fucking gallows.
Huh?
I'll look around, see if there's anything to indicate what these levers and buttons do.
All right, give me an investigation check.
I don't know why I keep investigating. I'm not great at it. 2. The levers flip levers.
Yeah, you're not quite sure. The levers might flip, but that's all you got. Has anybody stood up on the platform yet to take a closer look?
I will.
All right. So where is everybody else when he gets up on the platform?
Next to him.
I'm probably looking at the levers.
All right, so you're getting up there with him.
Oh, they're on the platform?
Yeah,
sure.
they're. You got to stand up on the platform to see him.
Where's the button?
On the right.
Is
Imagine
it up?
like a podium? Imagine like a podium. There's 2 levers on the left and a button on the right. Like think big execution breaker lever, but they're sitting
Yeah.
in a perpendicular to the surface.
Right. And they're standing on the platform?
Yep.
Nothing happens?
Oh no, that's I was making sure where the rest of the party was before I continued. So, as you step onto the platform, it responds with a faint glow, as if suddenly awakened. Simultaneously, the decorative circle in the center of the room also begins to glow, as does the walls. After a few moments, all that remains of lit up areas would be the circle, the sconces that have been lighting up around you, and then a gentle cross in the center of the room that's pulsing around the circle.
Okay.
Like imagine a big plus sign in the room,
Well, glowing. Yeah.
and that's glowing.
That's it?
Yep.
No falling rocks?
Nope.
All right. Well, this is good, I think.
All right. Do you stay on the platform, or are you gonna step off?
I'm going to stay on the platform and talk to Curiosity to mess with the levers a little bit, maybe.
All right. What do you do first?
Eeny, meeny, miny, I'm going to push the left lever to the right, or away from me if it's like that.
Yeah, it's up and down, so you push them away. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Left lever away.
All right. You reach out, interact with the lever, and you flip it forward. It subtle resistance, and it clicks into place. And instantaneously, the cross pattern shifts. The east-west line of it dims slightly, while the north-south line brightens.
Ooh, that did something.
Right lever towards me then.
All right, you pull the right lever down. Reach out and you pull it downward. It clicks into place, same as the other, and the room begins to shift.
Hello.
The room.
The lights in the cross. Sorry, I was seeing if Feo was here yet or not. Checking to see if he was mobile.
Yeah, I'm mobile.
Also, Ruffles, I've corrected a slight nomenclature error.
What's that?
You're now tonight's DM.
Oh,
That's
I'm
important.
Ruffles.
Yeah, you're Ruffles, tonight's TM.
Edit profile to Ruffles.
All right, so the east-west lights dim, the north-south light brighten. You pull the right lever down, and that causes the north of the circle to dim. So the only part of the room that's lit up, or the only part of the cross that's lit up now, is the southern member.
What's to the south of this mountain?
Hit the button.
Is there anything noteworthy to the south, like in the general area? Within a day's walk, I guess.
Nope. As far as you
Alright.
know, there is nothing around you.
Well, this might be a weapon that blows stuff up. This might be a bad decision. I'm gonna go over and push the button.
All right. Well, you just reach across the console and push the button.
Beep
All
boop.
right.
I'm a scientist.
Yep. With a soft click, it sinks into the surface of the panel before you. In the room, lights take on a pulsing rhythm, cascading gentle waves from the outside to the inside, creating an almost hypnotic effect, drawing your attention to the circle, which over the next few moments, after about a few bits, the pulsing intensifies, gradually building up momentum. Then, with a soft hum, the circle in the center of the floor begins to slowly open and rotate, spinning faster and faster around the platform.
I think I did a science.
By the way, the platform is the 15-foot circle in the center of the room, not the one you're standing on.
Yeah, can't figure that one.
Yep. Just wanted to clarify. Yeah, so it spins faster and faster, and eventually it turns into a solid sphere of white light, and then a burst of light. And the circle slowly begins to slow down and recede, descending back into the floor. The room returns to its previous state, the lights on the floor and walls dimming to a soft glow, and the cross pattern revealing itself again. The levers slowly rise up, back to the center position.
I'm gonna go poke the glowing cross, see if I did anything with that.
All right, so you're gonna go look at the cross on the floor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reach out and touch it.
All right, yeah, nothing seems to happen when you touch it.
More science is required. Alright. Back to the control panels and control panel and both levers away.
All right, which one are you moving first?
Let's go with right this time.
All right. You push the lever forward, and nothing appears to happen.
I am ready to show up whenever is convenient.
You could just be a part of the party. You don't have to
That's very
get
convenient.
injected.
I'll take that.
Yeah,
one.
you don't have to get injected. You've been here the whole time. You just had a question mark and a silhouette,
Yep. You haven't unlocked this character yet.
basically.
You'd polymorphed into a person when we were all blinded by the science.
Mm.
All right, yeah, you flip the right lever up, and nothing appears to happen.
Left lever up.
Right, you flip the left lever up, and after a few moments, there's a soft beep noise, and both levers flip back up to the neutral position.
Left lever down.
All right, you pull the left lever towards you. Same as before, it slides down into place and clicks, and the cross pattern shifts. This time the east-west line is now growing brighter, and the north-south line has dimmed.
Then right lever down.
All right, pull the lever down, clicks into place. And the western section of the cross illuminates and the eastern section dims.
Button.
You push the button?
Yep.
All right. You push the button and the circle in the center of the room after a few moments. Now that you've done it a second time, it's about 10 seconds pass before the circle starts to animate. And it spins up to speed again. Is anybody doing anything? Or just observing?
I'm just observing. Watching science.
All right. So the same as before, it spins up to speed, and then a bright flash of light, and everything slows back down and recedes back into the floor. The room returning to its previous state.
All right. Left lever up, right lever down, in that order. So the first one I did with the south light, I think.
Yeah. So you flip the left lever up, and the north-south cross
Yeah,
lights up. And this time you're flipping the right lever the other direction.
yeah. I'm going to go push the button and then
Mhm.
see if I can put a 10-foot pole through the big light thing while it's glowy.
Okay. Yep. So you do all that, and the north section of the cross lights up. Oh wait, right down. Sorry. That would cause the south section to light up. No. Yeah, north section. I'm flipping it over in my head. Yeah. So you push the button. After about 10 seconds, the circle comes out of the floor and starts spinning faster and faster, creating a sphere. When are you going to try sticking the 10-foot pole into it?
Pretty much as soon as it starts becoming a sphere.
As soon as it becomes, like, as it's, solidifying, so to speak?
Yeah.
All
And
right.
also, is this just like a circle on the ground, or is this a 3D object?
It starts out as a circle on the ground. Like, think like a gyroscope. It starts out as a circle, and then that circle spins in multiple directions and then becomes a sphere as it speeds up.
All right.
It's moving so fast, it's imperceivably that it's, it looks solid.
Yeah. I'll stick it like, what's the word? Tangent, sort of, where a line intersects with a circle at just one point, and then a little bit in from there, so that there's only a little bit of the 10-foot pole going through the circle.
All right. Well, when you do that, make a what would that be, Gilbert? Strength save? Gilbert.
Is something yanking on the pole?
Oh yeah.
That would, I would
Yeah,
make that
strength
a.
save. To hang
No,
on to the stick as it's ripped out of his hands.
Hmm.
Uh, 12.
Yeah, the pole is ripped free of your hands and vaulted into the ceiling, and it's shattered into thousands of splinters.
Ooh.
Oof.
Someone else has another 10-foot pole, right?
No.
All right.
All right.
But yeah, after you do that, after a little bit, the circle reaches full speed, bright flash, and the room, goes back to the dormant state.
I'm gonna leave a ball bearing on the ground once it calms down. Do the same thing. Left lever up, right lever down. Push the lever and see if it was just sticking something in. And if it was there already, then that might be fine.
Where exactly are you putting it? Are you putting it inside the circle or like on the rim of the circle?
In like the center of the circle.
Okay. Well, which way are you flipping the levers?
Actually, I'll do it one in the center and one at the outside too. So left lever up, then right lever down for the same pattern.
All right. So yep, the stealth section is lit up when you do that.
It's a
And
science experiment. We're changing one variable at a time.
yep. So you push the button, 10 seconds pass, and as the circle starts spinning, the ball bearing that was sitting on it just rolls off and plinks to the side, and the other ball bearing you can make out in the center until the sphere, kind of solidifies and you can't see inside anymore. Then there's a bright flash, and everything starts slowing down, the room returning to a dormant state, and your ball bearing is gone.
By Jove, I think I've got it. Who's Joe? I'll figure that one out later. So this will go somewhere, probably. Does anyone have a familiar we can send through?
No.
All right, left lever up.
Does
Right
anyone
lever down.
have the messaging spell?
I actually do have sent my fancy scroll.
Well, what? Your fancy scroll? It's gonna be a waste of a fancy scroll. Kinda.
I mean, it's also a waste if it never gets used.
Fair point.
Besides, this is science. Science requires communication and a lot of terrible ideas, sometimes involving alcohol. Speaking of which, I'm going to take out a bottle of wine. Left lever up, right lever down. Button.
Right.
I'm going to take a swig as I walk over into the circle and stand in the center where I put the ball bearing.
All right. Yep, the pattern lights up as before, and you push the button, walk over, and you're standing inside of it as the sphere begins to, or the ring begins to accelerate, forming a sphere around you. Do you do anything while it's doing that?
I have a bottle of wine. I'm going to make use of it.
All right. Well, as it gets up to full speed, a swirling vortex of light envelops you, engulfing your senses in a kaleidoscope of colors that blend eventually into a blinding white light. And after a few moments, you find yourself standing in a new location, air crackling with energy, this faint smell of ozone around you.
On the other
Find-
side, do we finally see a ball bearing?
Nope.
Do I see the ball bearing?
Ball bearing is. Did you stand in the center?
Yeah.
The ball bearing's right between your feet, below you.
Wonderful. I'm going to pick it up and look around.
All right. You find yourself standing in a spacious chamber, illuminated by the fading sunlight through a large window to your north. The room is 50 foot by 50 foot with 20-foot ceiling, similar to the room that you were just in, however its layout is slightly different. The window is 15 foot by 30 foot, taking up the entire wall almost. At the center is a slightly raised platform. Looks pretty familiar, large enough for two people to stand on. All right, taking in the room as you turn, you see two 10-foot wall doors to your east and west. And then on the southern wall, there's another 10-foot by 10-foot door. This one, however, is somewhat translucent, allowing light to pass through it, though it's not transparent. Are you moving about the room, or are you just standing on the circle?
I'm going to sneak over to that translucent door and see if I can crack it open quietly.
All right, make a stealth check. And you'll also notice as you start moving off of the circle, the room starts lighting up around you.
28.
All right. You handedly and stealthily walk over to the door. And as you get within 10 feet of it, silently slides open, revealing a grand plaza before you.
Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Very, very big plaza. In the distance, you can see a large ring. Way beyond that, you can see a couple of buildings in the center of the city. Although, strangely enough, there's not a whole lot of buildings. The city is very open and flat. There are structures, like to your east, there's a couple of buildings, like to your right as you come out the door. And go ahead.
As a far traveler, is the architecture anything I would recognize?
Could you paste that one in chat just to?
And more just I've done a lot of fucking around on the map and been to a lot of places.
Okay. Well, even then, probably not. Just because this even even today in the current times scale, year 1200, this continent's been undiscovered.
All
Just
right.
the trade winds don't, come here. It was discovered by accident very recently. So no, you don't really recognize the architecture.
All right. So it's not just some city that got lost from whatever culture way back when, probably. I
No culture that you
will.
know of.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check out that other door, the one that was not
All right,
Prince's.
there's two of them. There's one to the east and one to the west. They're both in the center of the
Go
walls.
east.
All right. Click, stupid thing. All right. As you approach this door, are you trying to be sneaky?
Yeah.
All right, give me an inner stealth check.
Ugh. Only 14.
All right. Well, as you approach this door, you get within 10 feet of it, and it automatically opens again, silently sliding into the walls. And as it opens, it reveals a expansive room before you. Shelves lining the walls. Looks like a storage room of some kind. You can see boxes and everything all over the place. Although it's very neat and orderly, and all the boxes are the same size.
All right. Off to the west door then. Also trying to be sneaky.
All right. Making our stealth check. All
18.
right. Yep, as you approach this door, you get within 10 feet of it, and it automatically opens again at your approach. And before you is a very similar room to the one that you just seen in the east. Shelves and racks of storage surrounded by no, you're surrounded by shelves and storage. Sorry.
Shelves and racks of stores surrounded by me on all sides.
Yes. Yep, no, you could step through the door, and the room is quite large. It's got that one somewhere. Had that one somewhere. 50 by 100. Or no, 50 by 25, sorry.
How high are the crates stacked?
Floor to ceiling. The ceiling appears to be 20 feet.
All right. I'm going to pull my scarf up over my nose and mouth, and I'm going to try and get one of these boxes.
All right.
And I really just want to open a few and see what's inside.
All right. Let's see. Oh shit, I lost the description of the boxes in all of my changing of this room. All right,
This box is made out of box.
they're solid metal crates. They're extremely heavy, so you try moving them around, they don't move easily. You think that they weigh close to 500 pounds. Can you lift that? Is that within your lift drag? Pull drag lift?
Let me check. No.
Okay, well, you heave and hoe, and you can't seem to move the box.
Is there room to like, wedge open the lid a little bit just to peek what's inside?
You do see a seam around the top. You said you had a crowbar?
I have a crowbar. I've got a variety of tools to get me into places I shouldn't be, and a sword.
All right. Go and give me a strength athletics with the crowbar.
Athletics with crowbar for advantage. Uh, 16.
It doesn't seem to have any effect on it. Like, there is a little bit of tool marks, but it doesn't look like you did much of anything to that lid.
All right. Is there like a hinge I can remove or a latch that I can unlock or something?
Nope, not that you can see.
All right. I've kept the rest of the party waiting long enough, so I will. I'll take out my Elder Scroll with Sending on it, and I will call. Let's go with Cobble. You say immediate area is clear. Don't recognize the place. Clear. Place. Not sure how to get back.
You did see a similar platform in the room when you first arrived, the 50-foot by 50-foot room with the window.
But similar platform is here. I don't have 7 more words to finish and that's it.
All right, Cobble, you get a message from him. Curiosity has sent a message.
Mark is spam.
He gets a response. Who's a good little drone? You're a good little drone. Who's a good little drone?
Makes me think of the Who's a Big Boy. Who's a big boy? I'm a
What the
big
fuck
boy.
was that evil laugh sent?
All right,
Well,
so
it was fun
Cobble.
because I was exactly searching for that image. So that's why it worked.
Oh, the Who's a Big Boy?
No, the drone.
Oh, the drone. Yeah. It was on construction worker talk for a while. It was really funny.
Yeah. While I'm waiting for the party, I'm just gonna keep trying to get in crates. Probably.
Yeah, we'll join them. We'll just repeat the process and go through to them.
Everybody into the ball of light.
Yep. So you flip the lever up, you flip the lever down, everybody goes to the center. After somebody pushes the button, it spins up, and you find yourself standing in this room, as previously described. So you're in the west, right?
Yes.
Or did you? All right, yeah. So over to the west, you can hear Curiosity futzing and fumbling with a crowbar, and it sounds like he's banging on metal.
Let's go see what he's got himself into.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Proceed to follow.
All right. Well, you guys come into this room. It's looks like a large storage room. There's hundreds of boxes, all about the same size, just a little too big for a human to carry comfortably, and they look incredibly heavy.
What do they got in them? Do we know yet?
No, he hasn't successfully opened one yet.
I would like to assist.
Anybody else looking about the room instead of the boxes?
Sure, I'll take a look around the room.
All right, give me an investigation check.
Oh boy. Yeah.
All right. As you're looking about the room, you notice a series of bars. They look like, I mean, simplest, they look like towel racks. There's about a dozen
Alright.
of them along the wall that you had come through.
Can they support weight? Are they like handholds?
Yeah, so he would go up and, with his investigation of 16, he'd go up and take a closer look at them and find that they do quite well in supporting weight. And he also noticed that there's a small switch and a button nestled inside of them.
Ooh.
When he touches the switch, the bar drops off the wall. It's relatively weightless. It only feels like it weighs about 2 pounds. And it's got like perpendicular rackety bits. Like I said, think like a tall rack.
Right.
The button.
All right. And yeah, when he clicks the button, nothing seems to happen.
I'm gonna go look at another one.
All right, give me an
Trying to get
investigation
a
check.
closer inspection. Can I make an investigation check?
Yes, absolutely. All right. So yeah, you kind of got the same things he does going on. You switch, seems to attach it and detach it from the wall, but the button doesn't seem to do anything. Anybody else gonna play with them?
Is there any other way out of here?
No, this room appears to be a dead end. The room that you came in, there was the window to the north and a door to the south, and the door was closed when you came in. But curiosity could have told you that it looked like there was a large open plaza on the outside.
East-west is storage room. North
Yep.
is window doors outside.
Yep. Well, technically inside the city, but yeah, outside this room.
We should go explore the city.
Yeah, alright. I'll scamper back down off of the crate stack and tag along with the party going out. Do we want to try to stay quiet until we figure out what's going on here, or...
Considering there's like 4 of us in plate mail.
I've passed without trace.
Yeah, so do
Yep.
I.
It'll be marginally better than stomping around into what might be hostile territory.
Yeah, sure, we can try and be stealthy. You should cast it. I can only do mine once a day.
Alright, I'm not much better at twice a day, but I will
Oh,
cast
well
pass without...
then let me do it, because yours is like using your spell slots, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yours is more versatile, so let me do it.
Alright.
Because mine's only pass without trace. Alright, yeah, I'll cast pass without trace on everybody. We now have plus 10 bonus to stealth checks.
All right.
Neat.
All right. So you guys are going outside?
Stealthily.
All right. Give me some stealth checks.
Stealth.
Thomas, when you get home, you can roll up a character if you want. No problem with you just being a black silhouette with a question mark over your head for now.
A mediocre
Okay.
roll for 31.
Doing surprisingly well.
All right. You all feel very, very sneaky. So, you approach the door again, and it opens silently once you're within 10 feet. And before you, a sprawling, wide-open plaza stretches out before you. That northernmost edge of the city lies here, bathed in the soft glow of twilight, coming up on evening. A lot of stairs.
Lots and lots of stairs.
So we can actually see the sky, though, right? This isn't a cavern? Okay.
Yep. You can see the sky, and it appears to be very close. Although you notice it's not difficult to breathe at all. Anybody with an int over 12 would be thinking, if you looked out the window, how high up you were, you shouldn't be able to breathe right now.
I'm not that smart.
I don't know what a pressurized cabin
Anybody
is.
have an int over 12?
I have a wisdom over 12.
That counts. Good enough. Anyway, so yeah, as you come out the door to your east and west, 50-foot tall walls flank the entire perimeter of the city, and you can see they go off into the distance quite a ways. They're crafted from a strange metal that you're not familiar with, adorned with intricate motifs. Also, you see openings about 100 feet away from you that lead back into the wall. The surface beneath your feet is composed of a smooth, polished metal, arranged in hexagonal tiles, currently dusted with a fine layer of snow. And ahead of you, there are pillars with what look like vines of light, kind of wrapping up in a half helicone. Ahead of you, in the heart of the plaza, about 700 feet away, there is a large platform. Atop it is a 30-foot or so, guessing from this distance, circle, like a ring in the air, or like going up in the air. It's a Stargate. It's a Stargate. It's just a really big Stargate. I'm not going to try explaining that one. My write-up's terrible for that thing.
Which means if that's a Stargate, then that warehouse is probably full of C4 and P90s.
I start running.
All right. Despite its state, there's a simple beauty to this plaza. A sense of ancient majesty that still lingers in the air. Twilight is descending upon the city, and in the fading light, you can see to your west, the nearest, or to your east. No, west. Sorry, I'm upside down. To your west, there's a series of structures arranged kind of closer to the wall. Ahead of you, you can see like way off in the distance. To the west, there is a large structure. In the center, you can see a even larger structure. It's the largest structure you've probably ever seen in your life. And then to the east, but slightly closer, there is another cluster of smaller structures.
So, what
Here,
time?
I can give you
What time
this.
was it when we got to the base of the mountain? If it's twilight here now.
Like mid-afternoon. It was a lot of stairs. It was a lot of
But
walking, and then
like the time
so now
spent
it's
walking tracks with the time we see now,
yeah,
give or take.
yeah,
All right.
yeah, give or take. Yeah, you don't think that time was funky at all when you were doing what you were doing in the halls and stairs and.
Or we haven't been teleported 250,000 miles to the east and we're now somewhere very different.
Nope.
All right.
Yeah, if you had taken a look out the window, which I'm sure one of you would have walked over there and looked out at, you would have seen what looked like the northern Platesh mountain range, and you guys know how big that is, and what you were looking at seemed to line up with that. So you think you're in the same area that you were before.
Okay.
So yeah,
Which
you guys came out in the center of that big square, and that is math is hard, because I don't actually have a measurement for this one written down. Your best guess is it looks like it's about 3,000 feet across. That square.
the
Quite big.
the plaza?
Yep. Yep. In the center of that, about 1,500 feet away, is that platform with the ring on it.
3,000 feet, so like half, 2/3 of a mile.
Yep. Give or take.
That's pretty big. All right. So how about we go west for that big building? Bigger is better, and better is more important.
Yeah,
Sounds
that's
like
what I was
good
going to
logic to me.
suggest.
Yep.
What was that under?
I said that's what I was going to suggest.
All
All
right.
right. Yep. As you start heading that way, you do pass the openings that you had seen in the wall, and it looks like it's a flight of stairs going up.
More stairs.
This is a very short
Actually-
flight in comparison. It looks like it just goes to the top of the wall because it's only 50 feet of elevation.
Now that you mentioned twilight, now that it's like 5 minutes after. How much of our adventuring day have we chewed through getting here?
You're looking at the sky and the sun and the moon and everything like that. You're thinking you got about an hour before you need to take a long rest.
All right. All right. And do we want to peek up those stairs, or do we want to just beeline to the big building?
Yeah, just go to the big building.
Well,
right.
there's several structures over in that.
We said there was one that was like the largest building we've ever seen. That's where we go.
Oh, that's in the center of the city. That's
Oh.
several miles away.
Okay.
Oh.
It's about 3 miles.
Yeah,
So
we
you
can
would
do
have
that.
you would have to huff it.
That's just normal walking pace.
All right. Is that right? 3 miles in an hour?
Pretty sure it's normal.
Oh yeah, it
walking
is,
pace.
isn't it? Yeah.
Normal walking pace, like 2.5 to 3.5 miles an hour per person, to change the bit.
All right. Well,
like if we were running, I had a 10 mile an hour fast jog in middle school.
all right. So yeah, you start heading to the south of the plaza. There's 3 paths before you, a 50-foot wide one and 2 25-foot ones. The rest of the ground around you, ahead of you, are large hexagonal shapes. They're all about 300 feet across. Anywhere that there isn't path, these seem to have a consistent pattern throughout the ground around you. And there's lots of snow, and it's cold. All right. So yep, you guys start heading down that main path.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yep. You hang on, you guys just skipped a whole bunch of stuff, so I have to.
You mentioned big building.
It's literally the biggest building you guys have ever seen in your life. It's so big you can see it clearly 3 miles away.
Yeah, so clearly this is on you for saying big building. Everyone knows bigger is better and better is more important.
Well, as you get closer, you'd be about a half mile or so away. You would, to your east and west, see a large structure and then a cluster of smaller structures that are all identical to each other. Keep going for the big Coliseum-looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as you approach, the day is ending. You get to the northern edge, and there's a clear, large 50-foot arch on one end of it. The structure looks like this. So like that smaller flat to the northwest or top left of the picture. That's the where you see the arch. The rest of the structure doesn't look like there's any doors in it, which is strange.
Let's go to the big opening.
All right, as you approach, the towering arch looms overhead, standing at an impressive 50 feet tall. Inside, there's a comfortable 50 by 250-foot room. With your dark vision, you can see all the way into it. It's not lit. But as you walk into it, the ceiling overhead begins lighting up. There's similar scones hanging from chandeliers.
I did it again.
Sconces?
Scones.
Sconces hanging from chandeliers. It's like the remember thing. It's one of those words for me, all right?
It's fine. I'm just teasing you.
I know, I love
like,
it.
It's like how Wonder says certain instead of certain.
Oh, that's lexicon ambiguity. I'm just saying it wrong. All right, so yeah, as you walk across this, you guys are feeling pretty tired. There is a 10-foot by 20-foot door that's 10 feet wide and 20 feet tall with a seam running down the center.
We're feeling tired because it's that time of day.
It's that time of day.
Yeah, it was twilight like an hour ago, so.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like a good spot to make camp. Anybody know Lehman's tiny hut?
Negative. Also be right back.
That's a Twilight Cleric spell, isn't it?
Oh, it is! Shit, I know it!
Oh, actually, I also have Lehman's tiny hut.
Do you guys set up 2 huts?
Better to use one, I think.
Sure, do we want to use yours or mine?
I can ritual cast, can you?
Yes.
Okay, then it doesn't matter.
Nope, not
Also,
at all.
Under, question for you. Could you do that?
Do what?
Stand in the exact same spot and cast Lehman's Tiny Hut with 2 different casters?
That
No.
would be hilarious.
Tiny hut doesn't let magic go through it, including other tiny huts.
Oh.
So,
Well,
That's
always,
true. Yeah.
so
You can always
you-
cast Lehman's even tinier hut inside of it.
I want to cast it, but I want it to be 1 inch smaller.
you know, even if we tried to cast it simultaneously, there's a good chance that there'd be at least like a picosecond difference that someone would beat the other and get
Yep.
it off first.
No, it actually works. They just Z-fight the whole time, and it keeps you up all night.
It's just alternating because it's like, you know, I choose bright orange, you chose like, you know, like a dark red, and it's just flashing orange all night long.
Well, one person chose purple, the other chose black. It turns both of them into a missing texture.
Mm.
Well, that's what I was thinking is like, if you could technically overlap them, it was just one would be like a nothing, like basically like a Halo shield. Because it
One
would
of you
get cut
picks
off by
is-
the other. Yeah, it would get cut off by the other dome.
One of you picks red, the other picks blue, and it turns into a seizure effect.
I'm back.
The entire
What
party
the-
dies on watch.
One picks red, one picks blue. It turns into 14 seasons of tomfoolery.
I'll sit upside down and cast it so we can have Lehman's spherical tiny hut.
Oh, actually, it's dark out. I have to do something while he's doing that ritual. 1 second. I gotta roll.
Alright, we're getting a real-time ritual casting.
Uh-huh.
Cobble, you're a cleric, right?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, you should just you should prepare something else because I am not.
It is one of my always prepared spells.
Oh, god damn it. Alright.
So I always have it prepared. So you don't need to. You can save it. You can save yours for something else.
Well, I was gonna say I can't change mine either because I'm a bard.
Oh shit. Oh, that's what we get for not coordinating stuff.
Oh well. It's almost like we didn't know each other.
Indeed.
Yeah. Weird.
Okay. Well, what's everybody? Oh, you have a passive 18. You would notice. So yeah, as he is starting to cast the ritual, Cobble, you notice in the twilight, 5 medium-sized or small shadows, black blobs descending towards you guys inside the opening.
If
Like,
it
do these look like
matters-
shadows?
No, they look like silhouettes at first as they're approaching the opening. You just see them with your incredibly, long-range dark vision through the lights overhead.
Alright.
And yep. And then as hang on, I gotta get this encounter open 1 second.
If it
Yeah.
matters, I have a passive of 20 with only 90 feet of dark vision.
Okay, yeah, you would see them too as they got within that 90. And oh yeah, that's the other question. Inside the 250 by 50 foot room, how far did you guys go in? It is a arched tunnel all the way. So it's 50 feet
Dead
wide.
center.
Dead center. So you guys are at the midpoint. Okay. So yeah, then within a few seconds, Curiosity, you would see these creatures approaching, which I don't actually have. I forgot to roll up an image for these guys. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So I would cast Thaumaturgy and use my booming voice to echo down the hall towards them, saying, "You approach the party of Gerald the War Cleric. Identify yourselves at once."
It's Gerard.
Correction! Gerard the War Cleric.
I kind of want to cast Thaumaturgy and say, correction, it's Gerald again.
All right.
Uh,
Well, they seem to be upset by that noise, and they quicken their pace, flying even faster. Now that they're closer, you can
Range?
see they are small bats.
Range?
Not tiny creatures. They're small, so they're between a foot and 2 feet tall, with 4 to 5 foot wingspans.
Range?
They are currently, let's see, that would be 120 feet from you. So you guys should probably roll initiative now.
Yeah, because I'm dropping a moonbeam on them.
Yep. And Pete, Squash, you're 4 minutes into your ritual when this happens.
Oh, okay. If I'm the one doing it.
Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything. Just let it go and we'll start again.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop my ritual. So that
Wait, that's supposed to be at advantage, not disadvantage. So that's an 18.
18.
We rolling
Okay.
Unish?
Yep.
Okay.
Bunch of bats.
A bunch of bats. Okie dokie.
Yep. Looks like there's 5 or 6 of them, and they're small-sized creatures. They're a foot and a half tall with 4 to 5 foot wingspans.
Don't suppose any of you took Word of Radiance.
No.
Ah, well.
No, I took Sacred Flame and Toll the Dead.
So I had a character ready for like a main campaign, but I just modified them to level 8 for this one.
All right.
Oh, no, actually, wait. Word of Radiance? Yeah, I actually took that one.
Okay. I am
And he's a
going to
grappler.
That's good.
Under. Could you type that up for me?
Yeah.
DM123. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna burn a cigarette real quick before this.
Oh god, that's funny.
3 clerics and only one of them knows Word of Radiance between them. Or 2 clerics. I forgot you're a bard, Pete.
Ah, well.
Pete could.
Is Squash going to roll initiative?
Oh yeah, yeah, they will.
And
Hell of my
Stabby.
So did these combat happen right before the long rest?
Yeah.
Or did I-
How
Yep.
does my character sheet tell me my initiative is a?
It was once dark had set in and you guys were starting to set up camp. All of a sudden, these bats sought you out.
So feel free to use long rest abilities. Got it.
Yep, you guys are fully cooked up and not exhausted. Nobody's taking
Yes.
damage except for a 10-foot pole.
I don't know why my character sheet is telling me my initiative is a +3 or a +4. It should only be 3.
Do you have Jack of all
you're-
trades?
No. Oh wait.
Huh.
You're a bard.
Yeah, I do. I forgot about. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, we had that with Dylan on Friday. We were trying to figure out why the hell he had an extra 2 to his initiative. It was the bonus from Jack of all trades.
Yeah.
We had that with Nala for like 3 years.
Pete, you gonna roll initiative?
I did. Oh, I rolled it in movies. Fuck.
What'd you get?
The bot's
I
not
didn't.
in there, so Dash didn't respond.
Yeah, Hayes
Oh.
somehow has that working correctly, but only in that channel.
So we can't roll dice in movies, but we can roll it anywhere else.
Yeah. It's unbelievable how fucking inept Hayes is at using Discord. It's kind of impressive.
All right, curiosity. Appears to be
Should
6
roll
of
it.
these bats,
Should roll it in Helldivers.
and they're moving towards you guys. They're about 120 feet away.
All right. Does this room light up when we're in it?
Yep. You've got
Damn.
about 60 feet of bright light around you in both directions.
Damn it.
Very nice.
Why are we camping here?
The Celestials and their automatic light system.
Rat bastard.
No, bad
Um,
bastards.
Bad dastards.
bastards. Alright, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to shoot the 3 in the back and just rake their back line with arrows.
All right.
I'll just do this left to right. Sharpshooter shots. 2 attacks from Ranger level 5, a 3rd attack from Gloomstalker on the first round. Add to this. Because there's we're in the tiny hut, so they shouldn't be able to see us, right?
Tiny hut's not finished. There is no tiny
Fuck.
No,
hut.
we are not in the tiny hut.
He was 4
Fuck,
minutes
we're
into casting
making the
Tiny
tiny
Hut when
hut,
they
right.
showed up.
Alright. I don't have anywhere to hide, do I?
Nope. It is a big smooth tunnel.
Okay. Just Gloomstalker give me advantage on the add wisdom modifier to initiative. Plus 10 speed, extra attack. It does not. Alright. So left to right, 24, 24, and 13 to hit.
All right. 2 hits. Roll me some damages.
18 and 19 piercing.
All right. That bloodies them.
That will be it for me.
All
Stone?
right. Mister. Captain Stone is
I'm
next.
here. All right. How many of them are there?
There are 6 of them. 2 of them look like they got hit by Curiosity's arrows, and they look bloodied.
Okay. How far apart are they?
They're reasonably spread out. There's 3 groups of 2, and they're 20 feet apart, kind of flying like a triangle. So if you had something centered on them, you could hit all of them.
Oh, okay. I don't have fireball. We should need it. All right. Well, I'm gonna go up and hit one of them anyway. So.
All right, they're 120 feet away.
Oh, they're 120 feet away. Let me see my distances and shit. My spells.
Most spells only go out to about 60 or 120. If you got like Firebolt or something. Are you a cleric?
Yeah, I got firebolt. This goes to 120.
Yeah.
I don't think I can hit them that far. How far did you say were?
The closest 2 groups are 120 feet, and then the other ones are about 20 feet back from that.
Okay, well, I can hit one of the ones in the 120 feet range then.
Of course you can.
So I'm gonna fire a blast at one of them.
All right.
What is this?
Firebolt.
Ah.
All right. Roll your attack. All right, that hits. Roll damage.
Six points of fire damage.
All right, it hits him, and it doesn't look that effective.
And that's it.
All right. Well, the group on your guys' left, including the one that Stone just hit, is going to fly. They're going to dash as well and get into melee with you guys. So who is out front in your guys' party? You would have had a little bit of time to rearrange yourselves. So
Well, I was the one yelling out, challenging them, so it's probably me.
And I'll be right next to him. I mean, wouldn't make sense for him to be like, the war cleric who's behind me.
All right. Yep. Yep. They get into melee with you guys, but they're a little overhead, so they're just out of reach. But or not melee, sorry. They're just overhead, just out of reach, but they can't do anything because they have dash.
They entered Doom Engine melee with us. Hey, why the fuck can't I move? Oh, god damn it.
Hang on, I'm just making a thing for their health. I didn't actually think I would use these guys, but you guys camped outside, so. All right, and then the other two in the back dash forward, but they can't quite get as close. They're only 20 feet from you guys, also about 20 feet up in the air. So that is Cobble.
Okay. As I look at these things, do they appear to be like corporeal?
Yes.
They're just bats.
Yep.
That are resistant to fire damage.
Mm-hmm. You want to make an investigation check to see if you can discern why?
Will it cost me anything?
Nope.
Sure.
Check. You can't tell much. You don't recognize them, but you can see that they seem to be covered in stone scales of some sort. Like it's not shiny; it's more of a matte scaling. So you're, it looks like rock to you.
Oh, these aren't bats; they're gargoyles.
Kind of.
Well, I mean, what is a bat made of stone?
Well, it's not a bat made of stone; it's a bat covered in stone. Like you can see fleshy bits and.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. Like
and
their wings are.
They're flying around me, within like say 15 feet or so.
Yeah, they're about 20 feet overhead, kind of waiting to dive bomb you. It looks like.
So not within 15 feet of me.
No, they're 20 feet overhead.
Can you jump on someone's shoulders and make them within 15 feet?
Nah, I'm just going to make them regret coming after me. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
All right.
Ooh, fun.
You enable the magical chainsaws.
Uh-huh. They even look like chainsaws.
Oh, nice. I was going to say, what do your Spirit Guardians look like?
Spiraling white bladed crystals flying about and rotating at high speed.
What are these fascinating contraptions?
They're not chainsaws; they're chain swords. Made of crystals.
Oh.
Yes, with rotational symmetry.
Right.
Because otherwise it doesn't work as well.
You might want to turn on the
right.
anti-aliasing, though. I think there's something wrong with them.
Anyway, is it possible to position myself so that the whole party is within that 15-foot radius area? Considering we haven't moved? Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do so. So if they attack anybody in melee, they're getting hit with these.
All right. Yeah, you could just take like 5 steps back and you'll be in the center of the party.
Perfect.
So
That's
10
it.
feet, give or take.
Yep, that's all I do.
All right. All right, I have my bat health written down now. Sorry about that. I completely forgot to make health sheets for everything. I should do that for the other encounters.
Oh, you don't just use a spreadsheet for everything?
If it has a stat block, we can kill it. It doesn't need a health bar.
I have the stats on spreadsheets, but I don't have like their numbers for the encounters and stuff all spread out and separated. I didn't do that. I didn't think of doing that. So something I learned. Have pre-made up like cheat sheets for the combat encounters. All right, so Stabby, you are next. These whirling white chainsaws flying out of cobble around you, and 2 groups of 2 bats above you. So a total of 4 of them, 20 feet above. Or well, 2 of them are 20 feet
Alright.
above. 2 of them are 20 feet above and 20 feet back, and then 2 more are 120 feet away, about 20 feet in the air.
I didn't know we were fighting the Afghan Air Force.
Nah.
'Cause they're flying out of Kabul.
So, quick question first. If I get a common ammunition, how much ammunition do I get?
Should tell you.
Well, that'd be like a common magic item ammunition. Under what would you rule on that? Half of normal, like 10 for a common magic item for ammunition.
Does it not tell you?
What magical ammunition is common?
Like walloping. Just knocks people prone.
I think normally
Is it?
magic ammunition is single pieces.
Usually it's single pieces when you find
That's
it.
what I was thinking too. So, 1 then, Stabby, if you wanted to.
I'll think about it because I don't need it right for this turn. How many can I get in a 20-foot cube?
If you kind of turn it on its side and cast it up above the party, you could get 4 of them.
All right. I'll cast Fairy Fire.
All right. What's the save for that?
Dex.
Dexterity.
Dex.
God damn, he stole what I was going to do.
There's more of them.
No, that's true. Also, they might have a good deck save. I have no idea.
They probably do.
Yeah, things that can fly
Actually-
usually have good deck saves.
They might not if they're part stone.
Yeah, who's to say?
Also, dragons can fly. They have like an average of 0.
All right. What's your
13. Yeah. You did a good job.
Oh, well, these guys have a good deck save.
All right.
All right. I'll step forward.
Did any of them fail?
No.
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 Step forward and activate my heal rune.
Activate what?
I got a heal rune, so now I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Okay. All right.
And I'm in the front.
And then squash.
Ah, wait. Okay, so let's see. Fairy Fire did not work on them. Their deck save is too good. How many of them are there?
There are 2 20 feet above you. 2 very bloodied looking ones 20 feet away and 20 feet up, and then 2 more that look uninjured 120 feet away.
Hold on, gotta find out what resource this is to do the thing I want to do. Everything is a fucking bonus action.
I take no actions.
Yeah, Bard is like the one class that has problems with not enough bonus actions for all the options.
It's like, fuck my action. I need a bonus action.
You just action dodge.
Your
Well,
action is basically vicious mockery or dodge.
Well, I can also attack, but
Yeah,
okay, so
Why?
there's
a bit
two
out of
bloodied
reach.
ones and 2 not bloodied ones.
Yeah. One of the ones overhead does look like it was hit,
Okay.
but it, there's a little singe on the stone. Doesn't look like it took much damage.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm going to. God, now I gotta look at the fucking range on this thing. Jesus. How far up
What do you-
are all of these?
20 feet overhead, there are 2. 20 feet, down the tunnel and 20 feet up, there's another 2. And then 120 feet away, 20 feet up, there are another 2.
Right. Okay. So this is stupid. I am going to teleport 10 feet straight up into the air
All right.
and eat some fall damage.
Okie doke.
Well, and I want to do that while I'm right underneath the two close ones that are straight overhead.
All right, so you want to intentionally take 10 feet of fall damage?
Yes.
All right, you take 6 damage.
All right, and I need both of them to make a wisdom saving throw against being charmed.
All right.
What is this? This is the College of Eloquence?
No, this is the Eladrin racial feature.
Does this charm effect have an int minimum?
No.
Okay, just check. Whiz save. All right. What's your DC?
The DC for this is 15, so the 13 failed.
All right.
And then
Well,
with my action, I'm just going to attack the other two. The two far away ones. As I
like
point my sword at them and lasers come out of it.
the really, really far away ones, or the ones that are just 20 feet away?
The two bloodied ones that are 20 feet away.
All right. Okay, then can I clarify which ones did you just try to charm? The ones that were 20 feet away from the party, or the ones that were 20 feet over the party?
The ones that were 20 feet over the party.
Okay. Then, yep. All right, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Yep.
All right, that hits.
Four force. And that's probably not going to kill either of them.
Just curious, were you targeting the one on the left or the one on the right?
One on the left.
All right. That nearly did it. It looks like it's hanging on by a thread. You targeting the same one or the other one?
Same one.
All right. Roll damage. All right, that kills it. It drops to the ground.
All right, and that's it.
All right. The other little group of bats, they move up and dash, and they're joining that group of 2 that's directly over top of the party. So now there's 4 of them over the party and 2 that are 20 feet away from the party, all 20 feet in the air. And that's it for them. Gerard, the war cleric.
Indeed. Well, I think I'm going to use Word of Radiance.
All right.
So it'd just be the ones above us, I do believe.
All right. And what is that?
So that's going to be a Constitution save of 15.
All right. All right. Looks like one of them passed.
All right. Well, let's just see here. Let's see. Okay, so the ones who failed. Take 7 radiant damage.
And the one who passed?
Takes no damage.
Okie doke.
That's my turn.
All right. Back to the top. Curiosity.
None of them have entered melee yet.
Nope, it doesn't look like it. They're sort of circling overhead about 20 feet above you, and then there's another little group of 2 that didn't quite get into range. That's 20 feet away and 20 feet up.
All right, and one of the ones that I originally shot is dead.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to shoot the other, and then I'm going to shoot the next closest one. The one that's closest, or the ones that's furthest, I will not make a sharpshooter shot. So that sounds like it's overkill.
All right. Yep. Yeah, you're targeting the one that's bloodied overhead. Well, that
Hmm.
misses. Fortunately, you're shooting straight up, so I'm not going to do anything for that.
All right. And then sharpshooter shot at the second furthest one. 16
Alright.
to hit.
Yep, that hits.
22 damage.
That one dies, falling and plopping on the ground next to the party.
Was it already hurt?
Yeah, that one was just above bloodied.
Yeah. All right.
That was the one that Captain Stone had hit with the fireball or the firebolt.
Are there any that haven't been hit yet?
Yes, there is one in the 2 remaining above you.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it, and that's gonna be it.
All right. That would be Captain Stone. Mister, you're up.
Okay. How many are left?
Looks like there's 4 of them. There are 2 directly above you and 2 that are 20 feet away and 20 feet up.
So they're 20 feet above me?
Yep.
I have to shoot that. I gotta blast them. I can't do anything else. Let me see. I got a different range spell.
What class are you, wizard?
Artificer.
Artificer.
Which
Ah.
brand?
Armor.
Ah, the good
Oh.
one.
But I'm multi-classed into war wizard, so I have some wizard spells.
Oh, neat. It's a cool combination.
I don't think artificers get a lot of ranged spell attack.
I don't have a lot. I have the basics. I have magic missile. I have that. But that's the basics. So I'll just because the firebolt didn't work well.
Yep, it didn't look particularly effective.
So I'll use magic missile.
All right, well. Which ones are you targeting, by the way? There is the one directly above that's bloodied, one directly above that's at full health, and then the 2 that are a little ways out that look like they've been hit.
Well, let's take out the bloody one first.
All right. How many missiles are you pumping into him?
3.
All right, roll your damage. The missiles strike unerringly. Yeah, it dies.
Sweet. And
That makes my turn easier.
that is it.
All right. Well, the one remaining bat overhead is going to dive bomb on you guys.
Well, if it enters that 15-foot radius.
Uh-huh.
So first off, its speed is immediately halved.
Yep.
And then it needs
Does
to
the
make a
same.
wisdom saving throw. DC 16.
Ooh.
All right, it fails. Roll me that damage.
Indeed. So it takes 16 points of radiant damage.
All right, that appears to have bloodied it. And yep. And it's just gonna go for the nearest target. And Cobble, you happen to be in the center of the party, so it's just gonna dive bomb on you.
Okay.
Which it probably won't hit because I know what your AC is.
Yeah, not even close.
Yep, it plinks off your armor and it sweeps and flies back up to the top.
Well, I'll take my attack of opportunity then.
Unless it has flyby.
You try to strike out to it, but it seems to be too quick.
Flyby.
Yeah.
Flyby.
All right.
Yeah, you guys rolled really low on the number. Like 10 of these things would be a threat, 6 of them's a joke. All right, that's it for them. So Cobble, your turn. It seems to have flown back up to its kind of previous patrol above you, 20 feet up.
How many are above me?
Just the one.
Oh, okay. Are there any others in the tunnel at all?
Oh yeah, there's the 2 more that are 20 feet away from the party. They're 20 feet away, 20 feet up. They look like they've taken damage, but they're not bloodied.
Okay. If I could fly, would I be able to get all 3 of them within that 15-foot radius of me?
Yeah.
Great. So, as my action, I'm going to channel divinity and set up the Twilight Sanctuary.
Okie doke.
30-foot radius, which among other things means it is now filled with dim light.
All right.
And since it
And
is
I'm
now...
guessing that's helpful.
It is, because I have the Steps of Night. As a bonus action, when I'm in dim light, I can magically grant myself fly speed equal to my walking speed for a minute.
Well.
So I'm just going to go up and put them all within that radius, and they all need to make wisdom saves.
All right. For the turn rules, it's on the start of any turn, right?
Yes.
Just checking for that one that already dove.
Yeah, when they
left
start
the
their
area.
turn, they will have to make that wisdom save.
Okay.
On the way
start
up,
of their turn. Gotcha.
on the start of their turn. On the way
Gotcha.
up to get to that position, is it possible for me to get within melee of that one that came down and tried to hit me?
Yeah, you get 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could go up, smack that one, and fly away.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
All right. Give me that attack roll. You hit.
So that is 16, a mixture of bludgeoning and radiant.
All right. You bat this thing, and it goes flying. It appears to have died from the
He
impact.
bats the bat.
Yeah. And then I'm going
yeah,
to...
fly towards the other 2.
Uh-huh.
All right.
And then since I had my turn within my own sanctuary, I get a D6 plus 8 temp HP.
Nice. Can't complain.
Indeed. All right, that's it.
All right. That would be Stabby.
So they're all 20 feet in the air?
Yes, the 2 remaining bats are 20 feet away and 20 feet up.
All right. I'll use Giant's Might and then jump up and grab.
All right.
So
Did you just go swole?
He just went swole and Hulk jumped onto one of them.
Yeah, he boink, boink, boink.
Right. It's great.
We're just bullying the fuck out of these things.
This is the same thing
They're
that
supposed to be
happens
bullying you.
Yep. This is
All
just
right,
like
yeah,
when I
you
throw
grab
vicious
onto
attacks
him.
at the party.
don't they have to like roll to resist?
No,
Or
it's
is
an
it
attack roll, isn't
strength
it?
like
You're trying
No,
to grapple him?
Grappling
Grapple,
takes
yeah.
place of an attack roll, but it's a contested ability check.
Oh, I thought it was against their AC. What am I thinking of then?
Disarm.
Disarm. Oh, okay. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, you grab onto him.
great. Now I shove my hand crossbow in his face and fire.
You shove your hand. What?
I shove my hand crossbow in his face and fire it.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
Because I got crossbow expert and grappler, so it's and elven accuracy.
Well, pull that trigger. I have a feeling with that you're gonna hit. Just a guess. Oh yeah, you hit him.
Triple advantage. Barely.
I mean, their armor class is at lowest 14.
It is 14. They're not tough monsters. They're swarm intended.
Mm.
All right. That actually kills it.
Wonderful.
If I ever
Yep.
run more D&D, I gotta bring back those bat creatures I threw at you, but make them, harder.
Well, I mean, if you guys weren't so chunky AC and one of these actually landed a bite and one of you actually failed the con save because it's Squash's turn now, so you get to go. There's one left. Stabby
the-
is standing below it, 20 feet away. It's
Ah.
20 feet up in the air.
Is this the one I charmed, or did Under kill that one? Or Cobble, that is.
Yeah, those all died.
Okay. Sorry, it's how far away?
20 feet over, 20 feet up.
20 feet over, 20 feet up. Da, 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 da. Come on, where is it?
You know what D&D 5e needs? A reaction, like pull or buddy vault or whatever you call it. You can use your reaction to hoist a friend up a wall or throw them in the air.
Springboard.
Yeah, reaction springboard. That's a thing
Mm.
now. You guys can use that.
Okay.
Just because it
In
amuses
the
me.
air. I'm going to use a bonus action to become sexy, which allows
Oh.
me to cast command.
All right.
So I need a wisdom. Wisdom save.
Are you an eloquence bard?
No, this is a glamour bard. That just barely passes, unfortunately. So I'm just going to shoot it now.
I didn't roll.
Oh.
That was his damage.
Oh.
I was looking at. All right, that fails.
Okay. Is this one in melee with?
No, he grabbed the one, but he would have fallen back to the ground.
Right. Oh, and now he's like holding onto it as it flies.
No, it died. He punched it. He shot it in the face with a hand crossbow.
Okay, then where's this one?
20 feet above him.
Okay, I'm going to.
He jumped up, grabbed it, and dropped back to the ground, and then shot it in the face with a hand crossbow.
I'm going to command it to fly towards Cobble. Oh, actually, no, wait. Sorry, I can't tell it to do that. I'm just going to command it to approach Stabby then.
All right. Well, it doesn't seem to have any effect.
It doesn't have any effect?
Yep.
Do I know why?
It would appear it doesn't understand your language.
Ah, damn it. Okay, then I'm going to shoot it.
All right. Laser sword go pew.
Yep.
One hit.
6.
All right. Yep. That that hurts it.
All right, that's it.
All right. Well, this one is just gonna drop down and attack Stabby. He's right there.
Well, it started its turn in my thing, right?
Ah, it did. Good. Thank you for reminding me. That is Con?
Wisdom.
Whiz. Okay.
Oh, hey, it passed. That means it takes half damage.
All right.
That was the wrong button. So it takes 9 points of radiant damage. And does it provoke an attack of opportunity when it flies down?
No, you're like 10 feet away. That's how close you could get to it. And it wouldn't either, even if you were right next to it. All right, Stabby. Bite coming towards you. Thomas?
Yeah.
A bat's trying to bite you. Does it succeed?
Oh, the 21?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So you take 3 points of piercing damage, which I know you resist, so you take 1 point of piercing damage, and then I need a con save from you. All right. Yeah, nothing appears to happen when it bites you, and it flies back up 20 feet.
It can do that even
Darn
with
it,
its
you know.
speed halved.
Oh, it would fly up about 10 feet then. I thought that was part of the save, not a flat effect. My bad.
Nope. All creatures are speed is halved.
That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, so it flies 10 feet up in the air then instead of 20. It's got 60 feet of flight speed. Although he did get big, so it wouldn't have to go down as far. But I don't care. He's 10 feet in the air, so Stabby could reach him. All right, and then Gerard.
How many be left?
Just the one. He is
That's
not
just the
looking
one.
too good.
What we're gonna do, Toll the Dead. He has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15. Haha!
He fails.
And since he's damaged, he takes the higher dice roll of damage. Excellent.
And since he's closer to death, he will die faster.
Takes 15 necrotic damage.
Well, he dies.
Bleh.
And yeah, you guys are out of an ish. Surrounded by these stony covered bats.
Alright, who took damage? Who needs help?
Nobody.
Alright,
Uh,
I like that.
We
I took
both-
1 point of damage.
Oh yeah,
we
that's right. He did
bullied
take
you.
1 point from the bite, but he passed the con save.
I took fall damage.
Yeah,
we
you did that to
bullied
yourself,
poor
though.
bats.
Yep.
We tore their wings off and played with them.
I put a band-aid on the bite. A little
Yeah,
boo-boo.
so you guys won't be encountering these again. This is what the con save does. You might recognize it.
Ooh.
Ah, yes.
It is nasty. That's why these things are actually menacingly threatening. All right.
That's why I did have Lesser Restoration ready as well. Oh, wait.
take a read.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
It doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's why it's so nasty.
Yeah, now nut.
It's some juicy magic rabies.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, so you guys are out of combat. There's these 6 bat bodies scattered around you. What do you guys do?
Well, since my Twilight Sanctuary is up, can we just assume that over the course of a minute, people ending their turns in there, they would eventually get a max roll on temp HP? Just hand wave it and say everybody gets 14?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
just
so
for
everybody wants to add
time's
14
sake.
temp HP. Uh-huh.
Alright, so everyone has 14 temp HP for now.
All right.
I think it was Squash who was doing the Lehman's Tiny Hut ritual.
Yep, which I will go back to doing.
The funny thing is, for that, why I was like, oh shit, I got to roll for that. I was rolling a d20 on 5 or less. They would bug you guys if you were outside. Roll the 3. And then I rolled a d10 to see how far he got into the ritual before they bugged you guys. I rolled a 4. But yeah, the max you could have encountered of those was 11.
what was it, like a D6 plus 5?
No, I was rolling 11 d20s. On a 10 or higher, there was a bat.
Ah,
I don't know. I was just fucking around with the ideas. Like, it'd be interesting. It's just, basically doing a coin toss to see how many bats there are.
It's a lot of coins for one toss.
No, on one side it's 1, on the other it's 11.
Yep. So his ritual goes off. Are you guys setting up a watch?
Sure.
Right. Give me that watch order.
I'll go first.
All right.
I don't-
Gerald is on the first watch.
Well, we'll see. How many of us can be on 2 watches?
I
we-
am merely but a half elf.
Wouldn't that hurt the watches?
I am
Eh,
elf.
Okay, so just me and Stabby.
Um, I think I have probably the highest passive, unless someone took observant, but I'm not an elf.
Yeah, that being said, Squash's perception is terrible, so he should not be on any watches by himself.
I got an 11.
Same.
I got a rock.
Okay.
Nah.
You can
I got a
you can
jar
have
of
a
dirt.
supplemental useless elf with you on your watch if you want. In fact, actually no, not if you want. There will always be one.
Alright, I'll take
Who's the other
third
elf?
watch.
Stabby and Squash are the 2 elves.
It's the 2 with a combined passive perception of like 17.
Anyone got a problem with this watch order?
I can't take 2
What?
watches at the same time.
I believe in you. You're
Huh? No, the
talented
slashes.
squad.
No,
The
slashes
slashes
separate.
demote combos.
Comma
Okay.
separate the watch order.
That's weird. My eyes don't want to break it up that way.
It's because there's spaces around the slashes. That's where it.
How about
that's
this?
Yeah, that works.
But yeah, my eyes don't parse CSVs correctly.
All right.
We
First.
Stone, is your passive perception any good?
Yeah, 15.
Should put Stone on 4th watch.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, so you guys go down, resting inside your tiny hut. The chamber around you, dimming after a little bit from the tiny hut going up. And the night passes uneventfully. No more bats. Although you do see silhouettes fly across the opening every once in a while, though none come in.
Yeah, well, I would say leave us alone.
Neat.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, morning is upon you guys. The tiny hut fades away, and the lights above you brighten back up.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that means our temp HP goes away too.
Out of curiosity, so you don't have fire magic cantrips? I want to see if we can cook these bats.
You want to see if you can what?
I want to see if we can cook these bats.
Well, Captain Stone does have Firebolt.
Captain Stone, may I requisition the use of you as a stovetop? That's not a no.
All right. Well, give me somebody, I don't care who, a survival check to see about butchering them.
I can do it. Proficient.
All right. Yeah, they do appear like a normal mammalian bat. 15's good. You're able to, get the good bits of meat off of them. You figure between the 6 bats, you've got 12 rations. If you successfully cook them.
What do you mean rations? This is breakfast.
All right. Captain Stone, are you gonna try firebolting the new stakes? The bat stakes?
Sure.
All
Fireball.
right.
Do I have to roll it?
Yeah, just give me a flat dex check.
Me or
Captain Stone,
Oh.
to see how well he can dexterously control his fire bolts to cook these things.
Dex check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
if it helps, I have like cooking wares. Can I just like put them in a pan, heat the pan?
Yeah, that would give an advantage.
It's far more time and effort than we probably need for breakfast, but
Yeah, you guys don't seem to have much issues cooking up the meat. It doesn't smell too appetizing, so who's gonna take the first bite?
I will.
Nobody before I prestidigitate it to not smell like shit.
All right.
Beats seasonings every time.
I prestidigitate salt them.
Oh, I'm not just salting it. I'm putting all that good stuff on there.
Excellent, excellent. All right.
Whatever this is, it's fully loaded now.
Well, curiosity. As you take a bite, give me a con save versus poison.
Whale.
It tastes horrible, and you want to spit it out of your mouth, but nothing nefarious happens when you bite into it.
All right. Yeah, that was it's gonna be a no-go.
Magical rabies.
Magical rabies.
All right.
All right.
So you guys are standing in the center of this 250-foot long, 50-foot wide arched tunnel. Behind you is the opening leading back into the city, and ahead of you is the 20-foot tall, 10-foot wide door. The seam running down the middle of it.
Yeah, well, let's go. Let's go through the door.
Yeah. Let's give it a look.
All right. You just going right up to the door?
Are we gonna try and pass without trace again, or?
Sure, I can do the pass without trace. We are now passing without trace.
All right. Well, give me some stealth checks as you guys start approaching the door.
It occurred to me the one time I take medium armor master, I forgot I had it.
Oh no.
Well, it didn't matter last time.
Goober.
So we have pass without trace?
Yep. So you got plus 10 to your stealth.
Excellent.
All right, is that everybody? That's a lot of rolls for curiosity. Oh, never mind. That's from above. Okay.
Yeah, the 33 is my stealth. Only a little bit above average.
Just a little bit.
All right. Well, you guys are feeling reasonably sneaky. Cobble trips a little bit, clanking around. His armor shiny as hell.
Well, everything's shiny as hell. This street lights us up.
My armor is also shiny as hell. I think we might have taken the same item. It's a very popular one.
All right, but yep, as you get close to the doors, the seam begins to part and the doors swing inward, revealing a 40-foot by 60-foot room ahead of you.
All right. Onwards we go.
All right. Are you all going through the door?
I think so.
Yes.
All right. As
Oh,
you
I'll
enter
have I'll have detect magic up.
Oh, detect magic. It's the
Yeah,
first time anybody's cast it.
I forgot I had that, and I'm like, I'm not usually the person who does that.
Yeah, so you guys wait a little bit for his detect magic to go off, or he had it before he did pass without trace. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, so now that you have detect magic up, you notice that everything is pinging on a indiscriminate magic school.
Magic here.
Um,
Really? What gave it away?
the lights do appear to have a specific school, though it is undeterminable to you.
That's odd, but okay.
I mean, it's probably just a school that has either been lost to time or
Or it's missiles. Somehow.
possible.
Well, you guys are pondering over it. Why don't you give me
Arcana?
a kind of check at advantage.
Who wants to do that?
I mean, I have a not negative Arcana.
Okay. It's better than mine. Yeah, my magic don't work like that. Squash is not a power user of the weave.
9.
No, nothing really strikes you as peculiar other than the fact that it seems to be a school, but you just don't recognize it.
I don't know, dude. I went to college in the forest.
I know
Really?
stuff about trees.
Did we make the same fucking character?
No, he's a ranger. All right. So yeah, as you guys enter the room, you see the room's 40 feet wide and 60 feet deep. There is a metal joist in the floor and walls and ceiling at 20 feet, and then another one at 40 feet. Like a piece of trim. I don't know what to call it. It's like an obvious seam that's about a foot wide of a different kind of metal.
Just running across the floor
Mm-hmm.
end to end of this room.
Yeah, it's encircling the entire room. The ceiling is about 20 feet above you.
That's odd.
Yep. And you would notice with your detect magic that it's pinging that same school as the lights.
Okay, so this might be some kind of magical threshold or barrier, but I have no idea what it does.
All right. What do you guys do?
Are these walls scalable with the climbing speed?
No, they're sheer and smooth. There is no handholds or anything you could grip on. Spider climb, you think you could climb up them, but
Well, I got nothing. Onwards then?
Sure.
Onwards.
all right. Yep, as you guys cross the first metal barrier, as Squash called it, the doors behind you begin closing. Do you guys do anything?
Nah.
All
It's
right.
normal for doors here.
Yep. The doors close all the way, and you guys continue forward. You cross the second threshold.
Maybe it'll open the next door.
You don't see any doors.
Fair enough. Maybe it'll open a door we can't see.
Possibly.
Who knows?
Who knows?
So what's in here if there's no doors?
It's just a big empty 40-foot by 60-foot room, and at 20 feet and 40 feet, there's these 1-foot different kinds of metal that Squash had pointed out is pinging the same unknown school as the lights were.
And those are 20 and 40 feet into the room, not up.
They encircle the entirety of the room. Think like a metal or like a box with banding around it.
Okay. Oh, so they go both walls, floor, and ceiling.
Yeah,
All
it
the way around. Yep.
goes like
Okay.
left to right across the floor, bottom to top, up each wall, and then left to right across the ceiling to form like a hoop
A giant
that
circle.
bisects the room.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any was Captain. Captain, do you have identify?
Captain Stone. Mister.
I guess he's petrified.
Yeah, huh?
Oh. Do you have identify?
Okay, I got identified, yes.
All right.
Yeah, some weird magic. We might want to come back and check this out later, so we're not burning through a huge chunk of Pass Without Trace. But
Alright.
it is something I want to check at some. What is the back wall? It's just the same stone metal alloy stuff that the rest of the place is made out of.
Yep, it's got that sort of Celtic scrolling, although this one is a lot more spread out and sparse. It's not as dense as it was in the hallways when you guys were entering. Doesn't seem to have a discernible pattern. It's just decoration, it seems.
Is there any spot where it's abnormally sparse?
No, it's randomly and evenly spread throughout this room.
All right. I'm just gonna run over to the back wall and see if anything opens.
So you're running through the room crossing the second threshold?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys see him run across, and he disappears. A little bit of a flash of white light. And
One of these again.
Curiosity, you find yourself in another room. It's 20 foot by 20 foot with a 10-foot ceiling. Along one of the walls, there is a pedestal. It's facing you with a single oval button. You look down at your armor and you notice that your gear is no longer your gear. It's all like your stuff, what you would normally be carrying with you, but it's different. Your armor is more rigid and consistent. What armor are you wearing, by the way, Curiosity?
Leather armor, the
Just
longbow, and a pair of short swords,
okay.
and a shield.
Yep. So all of your gear is with you. Your pack is with you. But it doesn't seem to, it just feels a little bit off.
All right.
Like
I'll
what's the word? Imposter syndrome?
Uncanny?
Yeah, it's uncanny. Yeah, uncanny valley basically, but not, creepy faces. It just
Cornhole, perhaps.
yeah. Your bow is a long bow. Your arrows are your arrows, but the bow is, metallic and much sleeker.
Oh, I like that stick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll pat myself down, make sure nothing's horribly out of place.
Mhm.
Everything's still functionally the same. And then I heard there was a button.
Yes, there was a button.
Curiosity is curious, and he's going to push the button.
All right. Well, you walk over and push the button. And I need to do that. Okay. There's another flash of light. You find yourself standing in a large, open-aired arena. It looks to be quite big. And before you, there are 4 constructs. They don't have the images open. 1 second. There's 4 smaller constructs, 2 bigger constructs, and then 2 flying metal objects way off in the distance. I don't actually remember where I put those, so 1 second. I don't have a good image for those flying things. They were so hard to paint. But I do have the big things. All right. Shit. Okay, roll me a niche real quick.
Oh no.
Just curious.
Only a 27.
I wasn't expecting one of you to go in there alone, so I have to roll a whole bunch of stuff. 1 second. I was.
You
You put
fool.
a,
This
you
is
put
true.
a
This is true.
button in front of the guy named Curiosity.
Under, if I just put space in a letter, that should label it, right?
Yes.
All right.
Newish.
Just curiosity. You guys you've seen him disappear and haven't heard from him, so
He went to go scout and he hasn't reported back yet.
Ah.
And we have no idea that he might have gotten himself in over his head.
What do you mean? Curiosity
Well, we
never
did see him
himself
vanish,
in
didn't we?
danger.
yeah, it was clear that he was like teleported out of the room. Actually, you had detect magic up, and you were probably just close enough that you would have seen it looked like some sort of transmutation spell.
Hmm.
That's teleportation, right?
I think
I thought it was
Conjuration.
Yeah.
Conjure. Yeah, you would have seen it was a conjuration spell of some sort. Again, it was interlaced with that other school.
Yeah, he sure got teleported somewhere, but also there's some other shit going on here that I don't recognize somehow.
Transmutation is changes, conjuration is moving.
Yeah. And then these guys are there's
Transmuting the
flats.
universe to change where he is.
Well, do you guys think we should follow him, or?
We could try.
Probably a good idea.
All right, walk over and push the button.
There's no button. You guys have to walk to where he walked first.
Sure.
He just disappeared. There is no button where you guys are.
Yeah, we just walk over there then.
They just kind of ran at it.
All right. Yep. You guys end up in this room. There are screens, illusions, flat illusions on the wall on your lefts and rights, and a button ahead of you. And as you look down, all of your gear appears to be
Different.
much more spiffy than what you walked into the room with, and you have a sense of uncanniness that it's not your gear, but it feels like your gear.
My gear was already spiffy. How it's
This is spiffier.
like tastelessly so.
Yep. Yeah, you guys can see this along the walls to your lefts and rights, all of these flat illusions projecting different angles of the arena. And you can see Curiosity standing. And on the other side, there are these other things. Mechanical constructs, they look like.
Yeah,
the
we
four-
should probably go help him. So I walk over and push the button.
Yeah.
All right, you guys push the button. You all get flash of light, and you're all standing alongside of him. Ahead of you. Yeah, everybody roll an ish then.
I didn't know I'd be getting a party for reconnaissance. This is new.
Recon in force.
You're lucky I rolled a 1, Miss Burger. No, I rolled a d10 to see how long it would take for them to actually start moving. Because they said they're just standing around, and then I was like, well, you guys should, move, do something. Gilbert, I can't find the pictures. It's pissing me off. I don't know what I did with them.
Sorry, what?
You remember the pictures I was showing you of the Sentinels and Bulwarks?
Yeah.
I can't find them. They're the finished revisions. I can't find them.
I mean,
have
you
no
have the
idea.
demos. They're sitting right in the PMs.
Yeah, I know. Oh no, this is that third most recent one is the Sentinels, so that one's good. I just have to scroll up to find the Bulwarks. So ahead of you guys, I'll let you finish under. Actually, no. If you want to wait to hit enter under, actually, I'll get the pictures all in there. There's 4 of these guys. They look quite spiffy. And the motifs and design style of their armor seems to match the armor you guys are now wearing.
They look
Interesting.
like us in heavy armor.
Oh no.
Everybody's armor is fancy.
We've been teleported to Horizon Zero Dawn.
Meh.
Yep. And then behind them are just behind them, and those 4 are about 70 feet away from you guys. And then just behind them are these guys. There's 2 of them, and they are large.
We're fighting mechs. We ain't got I want a mech. Dude,
Everything I did was for the
serious? I want a
They're
mech.
not mechs. They look like constructs. There's not enough room, you think, inside for a person.
Oh, damn. Fuck, that's cool.
Of course, the artificer wants the mech.
If you guys had spent any time exploring that
giant
government
basic-
plaza to the north, you would have found, like, I had the cybernetic stuff up there. Yeah, those 2 storage rooms, you would have found a lot of cool stuff, but you didn't. It's all right. You got a lot of spiffy stuff. Oh, by the way, everybody's stuff. Now that you're in the arena, everything you are wearing and carrying, whatever it was before, is now +1.
Ooh.
So +1 armor, +1 weapon. If you had a +1 weapon, it's now +2, etc. Everything gets
spellcasting foci.
+1. What's that?
+1 spellcasting foci.
Yes. Everything that you can do is now modified by +1.
Interesting.
Okay.
So your saving throws, your attack spells, your weapon attacks, your armor, everything is +1.
Ah, well, that's a lot easier to keep track of.
Yes. So basically, just whatever your normal roll is, add a 1 to it.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, you guys are in the thick of it in the celestial arena now. And as you look around, there are cliffs around you. And just over the cliffs, you can see the seating. And as you look around the room, the seating looks like it could seat several million easily. Like, just at a glance, it's massive.
And how big is the arena?
The area you are standing in that's surrounded by the cliffs is about 120 feet across, like a hexagon.
Okay.
Yep. So all the way at the back. Yes, that's exactly. Except for there's no people. It's just an empty coliseum.
So is it like, okay,
Wow,
so are
those
we
are
down
some
in
ugly fish.
we're down in a pit With like,
Sort of. Yeah, there's some cliff walls that go up about 60 feet all around you, and then yeah, above that you can see the seating.
okay, does it got a top on it?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
Does it have a top on it that I can see?
It's 60 feet, so no.
Ah, well, yeah, that'd do it.
Yeah, but I have 300 feet of dark vision. Is there a top I can see?
No, it's open sky above you.
No, I was referring to detect magic.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's open sky above you. It
So if we wanted to fly away, we could just fly away.
Maybe.
you could certainly try.
So do +1 arrows stack with +1 bows?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's not just a +1 to everything.
What do you mean?
All of your equipment's +1, he said.
Okay, so that is a bit more complicated to keep track of.
Okay, then yeah, let's just do simplified. Everything is +1 on top of your normal rolls. That way we don't have to sit there and track all of the different. Yeah, because I suppose if you think about it, a +1 shield, +1 armor. So yeah,
But I
your
want the
armor class
+1
has gone
shield.
up. Okay, your armor class has gone up by 1. Your attacks have gone up by 1. Your spell saves have gone up by 1. We'll just go with that.
Oh,
Simplifies it.
Armor,
That is a
weapons,
good point.
focus.
Yeah.
Not auxiliary stuff.
Yeah, that simplifies things. Good question. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because then it would be like, oh, if you're using a shield, you're actually getting +2 AC from that.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. It is a really spiffy shield, though. And then, yeah, I don't really have a good. I'm just looking through my. Yeah, that's good enough. We'll use this as a placement holder image for the things. The one thing that I could not get for the flying mechs was the double barrels down the center. It's like a double barrel over under shotgun out its nose.
Mm.
That's the only distinction I could not get to frickin' draw.
So you
Yeah,
got
so
some
there's two.
flying ones and some non-flying ones.
Yeah, there is 4 of those first ones. They're medium-sized. They're standing just in front of the 2 larger ones.
Right.
And then that's about 70 feet and 75 feet from you guys. And then at your maximum range, I suppose you guys are in the center. So yeah, the arena's actually, I'm sorry, the arena's actually 300 feet across.
All right. Well, we gotta get. Fuck. This is
We
gonna
better
be.
get on with it.
Yeah.
How are we gonna? Yeah.
And then those are about 120 feet away from you. The flying unit. They're about 20 feet up in the air.
We're all in like the middle third of the arena if we're this close.
Well, you guys are standing dead center in the arena. They're standing on one edge.
Ah, all right.
Yeah, we can do like a big team pose, all in the same
Yep.
direction, because they're all to one side.
Yep, that's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah. Well, if we were
Also-
surrounded, then we would have to do like a rotating tracking shot pose.
And how
Oh shit!
far is the first?
What? One sec, Stone. I missed something very important that I should have mentioned along with the armor. As you guys look around, you guys notice bars above everybody's head, and Squash. These are pinging as illusion and then mixed with that other school.
That school is the Lost Magic School of RPG.
Uh-huh.
So
Oh, and the gear too, Squash. Everything you guys are wearing is pinging with illusion in that other school.
Mm. Yeah, this
I
is
definitely
the
should
the
have that
school
right
of
up better.
John Madden live football highlights. Or football annotations.
What is their distance?
70 feet, 70.
I guess I'll firebolt one of them till I can get, because I can't get close enough. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, fuck. Under. I meant to roll those as single just to make it easier on myself. So the little guys in the bulks, I'll rearrange it. I'll just go off their first rolls.
That's Group A is 16, B was 12, and C was 6.
All right.
I assume that's the big
Yeah,
guy.
it's two are the aerial units, the arrow vanguards. The 4 are the assault sentinels, and the 2 are the bulwark guardians, the bulls.
Was that a 19 to hit, mister?
Yeah, that's my 19 to hit. Yes.
All right, what are you attacking with?
Firebolt.
All right. And what are you targeting? One of the little guys?
Yeah.
All right. That hits him.
8 points fire damage.
All right. That seems to damage him pretty good. Like it was fully effective.
Okay, good. And I guess I'm gonna brace for impact. I guess if he can get to me, that's all I can do.
All right. Curiosity.
Actually, wait. I'm gonna bonus action shield of faith myself. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Only the ground guys are within 90 feet of me, right?
Yes. Here, all 6 of them are.
I'll shoot at the big guy on the left. I'll cast Hunter's Mark. Gloomstalker gives me an extra attack. Plus 11 thing. Yes. No source of advantage.
I swear to God,
Okay.
we made the same character. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, got nothing that'll help me there, but 21, 16, 26 to hit.
On the big guys?
Yes, the big guy on the left.
2 hits.
All right, and with the first hit, I will make him my favored foe. So that does 2d8 plus 3d6 from Hunter's Mark and favorite foe. 10 from 2 hits. And a d8 Gloomstalker. And that should be it. 34 piercing damage.
All right. And that's 2 separate attacks. What's the...
Oh, did you want me to separate them out?
Oh, no. Is it just 2 attacks?
Yes.
All right. Is it non-magical?
It is non-magical.
All right. Yeah, it hits him. Looks
All
like
right.
it takes a good chunk out of him.
Oh, I guess it would be non-magical unless the effect on the arena makes it magical.
No, you don't think so.
All right. That's it for me then.
Right. Squash.
Okay. How many of these guys are there, like, in total? Just, like, a number.
8 total.
Or-
There are 6 ground units and 2 flying ones further back. There are
Okay.
2 big ground units and 4 small ones. Or medium-sized.
Are the ground units all, like, clustered together?
Yes, they're standing in, like, perfect ranks.
Excellent. Can I catch all of them in a 20-foot cube?
Yes, you can.
Can I catch any of the flyers at the same time?
No, they're way too far back.
Fair enough. All right. I need deck saves against fairy fire.
All right.
Oh, I have enough movement to get into 60 feet with them, yeah?
Oh, yeah, you're only 70 feet away. You can take 2 steps forward and you'll
Yep.
be there. So you're going
Mm.
10 feet forward and casting, or are you going further?
I advance 10 feet and I cast that.
All right. So dex saves from 4 of these guys.
Oh, jeez. Okay, they all pass. And then bonus action to give a bardic to Cobble.
All right. I'm getting the bulwarks right now. Okay. And those are the big guys. They don't seem particularly quick.
Ah, okay, so some of them did fail. Excellent.
Yep, the 2 big ones in the back are now glowing with fairy fire.
Okay, so the small ones are a bit faster, but the big ones are not. That's useful. Yep, I do that, and then I give a bardic to Cobble.
All right. And Cobble. That DM5 isn't there.
Oh.
All right. So closest one is like 70 feet from me?
Yep.
And that's the one that's been
There's-
shot by a couple of people?
One of the sentinels looks like he took a little bit of damage from Captain Stone's firebolt. And then one of the big bulwarks is got a couple arrows sticking out of his head, and if he could make emotions, he wouldn't look happy.
So that the one with a couple of arrows. How far is that one from me?
75.
Okay. So I will go forward 15 feet, putting him 60 from me.
All right. So you're 5 feet ahead of Squash now.
Yep. I will then, as a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon right in front of him.
All right.
And the crystalline club that appears is going to try to hit him.
This
All
isn't
right.
also a chainsaw.
No.
No, this is a fucking.
15?
Nope, that doesn't seem to do anything to him.
All right.
Is this the big
Is
one?
he fairy fired?
Oh, he's very fired, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah!
Good advantage.
Yep, that does matter.
Hey, that's better.
That hits.
Excellent.
Roll me damage.
I love fairy fire.
So that hits him for 13 points of force damage.
All right. Yep.
I will then back up 15 feet, and as my action, channel and activate my my Twilight Sanctuary, making sure to get the whole party within that radius.
Right.
And then, as I end my turn, I get my D6 plus 8. Ah, excellent.
Nice. That D6 loves you tonight.
Yeah, and remember, guys, when you end your turn inside my aura, you also get to roll a D6 plus 8 and get that much temp HP.
Nice.
That's it for me. Also, that area 30 feet in radius around me is now dim light. So, Gloomstalker, you might need to note that.
My important part is in darkness only.
Is that added
well-
dim light, or like it becomes dim light even if it's bright?
It is filled with dim light.
It's like
So-
darkness light, I'm guessing.
Okay.
We've basically always treated that as it sets the light level in that sphere.
Yeah, if it doesn't use the word radiate, which almost everything else does, that would seem to be what it does.
All right. I'm still sorting the order, but I think my 16s go now. 9, 6, that's...
You're not doing the initial yourself, are you?
No, I meant to roll one niche roll for each group so that it was easier for me. So they just go as groups. The small guys, the big guys, and the flying guys. And then I accidentally did repeat roll, and I'm not going to sit here chasing 8 different initiatives by myself. I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, that would be the first group you rolled.
Yeah, the areas, the flying units. All right. So from the back rank, these guys start taking shots at you guys. Where is my attack for them? I'm just rearranging my sheet. I apologize. All right. So, we've got 4 attacks incoming, and it's just going to go across your front rank. So, Squash is out front. Who else is front?
Would have been Cobble until like a second ago.
Yeah, I backed up to the... I backed back up after I moved forward. I just moved forward to get him in range, and then I backed up.
I should have said I did that, but I didn't.
All right. Well, then we'll just go with Stone, Curiosity, Gerard, and Stabby.
Oh, they're attacking the back rank.
Well, I'm assuming you guys were kind of in a line, and you just stepped forward, but the rest of them are just
Fair
kind of
enough.
spread out. Yeah, so they're just randomly distributing their fire, and that's what my dice said. Right. So Stone, does a 21 hit you?
I can shield and it will not.
All right. A projectile comes flying at you. You barely see it, but you cast your shield and it deflects off of it.
Can we tell
You're-
what these are?
They're moving incredibly fast.
Well, one of them deflected. Where did it go?
It deflects up into the cliffs and collides with the wall, and there is a little explosion, and a chunk of the rock starts falling down about 2 feet across.
Okay, so like bullets or slugs or something.
Yeah, you would think it was some sort of high-speed projectile, like a bullet or an arrow going insanely fast.
They have a really good slingshot in there.
Indeed. So that's a crit on Curiosity.
Reaction. But first I gotta know, are there any enemies within 30 feet of me?
No.
Then Runic Shield.
All
So
right.
just
What is
re-roll it.
Okay. Say 13 hit Curiosity.
It's a miss.
All right, good save. All right, I'm guessing a 7 doesn't touch the War Cleric,
Nope.
and does an 18 hit Stabby?
Hey, that's my modified AC.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, it just whizzes past your head, duck out of the way.
I mean, doesn't meat beat?
Yeah. If it's equal, it hits.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. Okay, yeah, then that would hit you.
So yeah, meat does beat. To answer your question,
I always forget that.
just
Like
remember,
my biggest brain fart with AC.
beat meat.
All right, so that connects with you. There's a small like mini fireball as it hits you, and you take 7 points of damage. It's a mixture of force, the 1, and the 3 is fire. And then the +3 is force as well.
I see. So no bludgeoning or anything like that.
Nope, it's 4 force and 7 fire. Or 3 fire. Sorry.
Good to know.
Yeah, exploding slugs are a hard one to make a decent looking roll for.
New stat block idea.
What's that?
I said new stat block idea.
Exploding slugs.
Yeah.
All right. So
So-
that's those guys. They don't appear to move at all. They just hang back. And so then that would be Stabby.
Also, I
So-
think I fixed the initiative.
Oh, I've got it fixed on my sheet.
Oh, well, now it's
Thank
there
you.
too. Suffer.
So the big guys that were fairy fired are now are still 75 feet away.
Yep, they haven't moved yet.
Yep,
They
I'd
are
like to-
a bit cumbersome.
They're
I'll
glowing a
move.
delightful and slightly ethereal green.
I'll move to 60 feet and activate Giant's Might
All right.
and fire my heavy crossbow.
Who are you targeting? One of the fired ones?
Yes.
Are you targeting the one that's been getting bullied by everybody, or the one that's at full health?
The injured one.
All right.
And I'm using. Oh, hang on. I got sharpshooter. So instead of. No, yeah, I'll still use my heavy crossbow for this round, but I'm using my sharpshooter feature.
All right. Well, I think you might hit.
Maybe.
It's possible. And fairy fire with all these elves in the party feels so good.
It's very thematic.
We gotta get over our elf prejudice. This is actually really cool.
I haven't had to change my calculator. You guys have all been picking on this guy.
It keeps things simple for you and makes things safer for us.
Yep.
Yeah. It's one way to put it.
And.
Because
He dies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your
Oh.
arrows just go straight through him.
that was the big guy that we all beating up.
Yep. And yeah, as he falls back, his body crumpling to the ground and his head exploding, he disappears.
Head exploding into what?
Little bits and pieces.
Of.
His head.
Okay. Well, I mean, can we see what the insides are made of?
No, he fell backwards and then exploded. And then disappeared.
Well, action surge. Let's do it again.
All right.
Beautiful.
All right. Just the crit hits.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that that strikes into him pretty good. Aw.
All right. That is about it.
All right, so you moved up 60 feet, so you're 10 feet away from these guys.
No, I'm 60 feet away from these guys.
Oh, you moved to be within 60. Gotcha.
Right.
All right.
Should still be within my
Yeah.
order, so you should still get a d6 plus 8.
Oh yeah, everybody. If you haven't rolled that, go ahead and roll that.
No.
Everybody else,
It's
go
only
ahead.
at the end of their
Alright.
turn.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I suppose you went, and then Flyers went, and then Stabby went.
How big is that orc? 30 feet?
30-foot radius.
Alright.
That shit's sick, and that's level 8.
I get that at level 3. At level 8, it's just a little bit better because it's partly based on my cleric level.
You get it at level 3, and then it's a d6 plus cleric level.
Yeah. The level 8 ability is Divine Strike. When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I get to add an extra d8 of Radiant.
I actually didn't think anybody'd do the whole threshold thing that I built. That was an impressive hit, but the crit did help.
My goal for this character is to not roll without advantage.
Which makes
middle
sense.
road.
Okay. Well, the 4 sentinels, they move 40 feet forward, and they stop and take up poses of attacks, like they're readying to attack anybody that comes within melee. It is not subtle. And they stop. And then the bulwarks move forward 25 feet. And they also stop.
Didn't we blow up one of those?
Bulwark, my bad. Yeah, the one bulwark moves forward. Thank you. And then Gerard, your turn.
Aha! So first, I will cast Crusader's Mantle. So me and allies within 30 feet deal extra 1d4 radiant damage with weapon attacks. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon at 4th level. And have it's going to be a giant mace that's going to appear over their line. And is there one of them injured?
The sentinels, little guys, yes.
Yes. All right, I'll pick one of them.
Didn't
and
the other
smash.
bulwark take some hits as well?
Yeah, he took a significant hit.
I'll take on one of the bulwarks.
Yeah,
All right.
it's only the one.
And then it's going to try to whack him. There's a 19 hit.
That does.
Excellent. And that'll be 15 force damage.
All right. That hits him. Looks like it hurt him, and he looks to be leaking a little bit more oil than before. I think he's
Excellent.
bloodied.
And that's the end of my turn. Oh, and wait,
Alright.
the roll.
Yep.
Yep.
D6 plus 8.
Get that health.
9.
9.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9. And that's my turn.
I actually said it's 10:49.
No, it's 11:49.
Yeah.
8:49.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot these are the upgraded ones. They have different tactics. Oh, well. All right. Stone. Mister.
All right, my turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. How close are they?
The smaller ones moved up about 40 feet, so they're 30-ish feet from the, like center mass of the party, because you guys haven't really moved apart too much. And then the big ones only moved up 25 feet.
So, one of the you said
The
one of
whole
the smaller ones is 30 feet from me.
All 4 of them.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and hit one of them.
All right. Well, as you get into melee, they take their attacks of opportunity. How many? Were you going along the edge and targeting one of the edges, or were you going into the middle of them? You would have seen they were readying attacks. It was obvious.
Yeah, I was gonna go from the side. I don't want to get in range of all of them. Hell no.
All right. Well, then 2 of them are going to take their attacks of opportunity.
Nope.
All right. Yep, they miss. As do you.
I miss. I'm gonna back up 10 feet. I have the mobile feet, so he can't hit me.
Well, they took their reaction. So, but good to know that you have the mobile feet.
Yeah.
Remember to roll your d6 plus 8, mister.
Yeah. Oh, the 10 hit points. Yeah.
All right. Curiosity.
The flying things didn't move.
No, they seem to be hanging back.
If I were to get within 90 feet of those, how far would I be from the sentinels?
You would have to get into melee with the sentinels.
Ugh, I don't like that. Alright, I will bonus action shift my hunter's mark onto the other big guy, and I
That's the one that
will.
you have your hunter's mark on.
I had it on the one that died already, didn't I?
Oh,
From
I have
the
it listed on this one that didn't die. So,
either way, it's on him now.
all right.
Shooting him. He's got
Fairy fire.
fairy fire. That's it. I'll make these both sharpshooter shots because funny.
All right. Those both hit.
Nat 20 might hit.
Just maybe.
But 8 plus.
Also, could you roll these attacks separate?
Yes.
Yeah, just don't bulk roll the dice, because.
That's 1 plus 2d6 for sneak attack and favored foe. 15. Question mark. Yeah, that's it. 25 on the first. 15, and then this doesn't have anything extra because both go on the first attack. 17. Wow, that D8 is really not working out for me this time.
1 sec. Just enough. That one goes down as well.
All right, and then
Arrows striking into it, and it falls backwards and explodes, and then disappears.
I'll go off to the right, and just go to the edge of Cobble's 30-foot aura,
All right.
and I'll dive prone there, actually. 'Cause I think I'm going to get shot by that thing again, and that hurt. That's going to be it for me. And it's a D6
D6
plus 8.
Yeah, D6 plus 8.
And hopefully this rolls better than D8s. All right.
Nice.
So I just need to get a D8 longbow apparent, or a D6 longbow apparently, and then I can do some damage.
That's just a short bow.
But the range.
Uh,
I suppose you're sharpshooter, so the range really doesn't matter. You just lose. You lose it on the 600, but
yeah.
Although, does the bow attack count as a
Sharpshooter
weapon
doubles the
damage?
range, doesn't it?
what do you mean weapon damage?
Hold on, gotta check the spell, because if the spell my Crusader's Mantle affects him, he does D4 damage more.
Oh.
Dead,
Um.
but check it because
Weapon attacks.
Doesn't matter.
I mean it matters for future reference.
I mean, it's still 1d4 extra damage.
All right, that's an extra total of 8 more radiant. That it's
It
I
was
think it was
extra
already
explodey
dead.
when it died.
Good.
And Squaw, since you were paying attention this time, you did see the inside. It looked like it was full of metal, more metal parts and pieces.
Metal and probably circuits, but I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it just looked like a strange metal to you.
I didn't know they cook spaghetti out of steel.
Ooh. I want.
I wonder if I can eat it. All right, that's it for me then. On the
Alright.
squash.
Squashy squash.
Okay. So the remaining bulwark with fairy fire is still up.
Gone.
Ah, that one is gone.
Yep, that's the one that you've seen exploded, and you're
Oh,
able
yeah.
to see his insides a little bit better.
Ah, well, that frees up my concentration. Those things died
Indeed.
so fast, I didn't get to use my own fairy fire.
You guys are lucky they died fast.
Okay, so there's the 4 other ground guys mulling around, and then the flyers.
Mm-hmm.
How far away are the grounded guys?
They moved up 40 feet, so they're 30 feet from like your front line.
Okay, and how many of them are there?
4 still.
4 still. Okay.
Yep. One of them looks like he's got a little bit of a singe on his shoulder from Captain Stone's opening firebolt, but the rest of them look uninjured.
Well, since those guys were resistant to fairy fire, let's all have them make charisma saving throws this time, if they're all still sort of in a rank.
Right.
Actually, no, it doesn't matter. This isn't an AoE.
What effect?
This is Bane.
Yeah, Bane's just a multi-target spell.
Yeah, works the same way Bless does.
Okay. Yeah, I was just seeing what type of effect that was because they have some stuff, but it goes. All right, so that is what save? Charisma?
Probably one of
These
the
robots
rare
are
saves
bad
in the
at it.
game.
Yes. Okay, they all fail.
All right. That's just a minus D4 when they do stuff?
Minus D4 on attacks and saves.
All right.
The literal exact opposite of Bless.
Oh,
And
I'm dumb.
what?
Are you upcasting that? I missed that if you said yes.
I'm not testing that.
Okay, so you're only targeting 3 of them. Gotcha.
I'm only targeting 3 of them.
Were you including the injured one or all 3 of the non-injured ones?
We'll do the 3 non-injured ones.
Okay. All right.
That was my action, and then bonus action, I'll give a bardic to curiosity. And Cobble, don't forget you have one as well.
I had forgotten. Thank you.
Yep. Everybody forgets, so I'll remind you.
I know the feeling. It's like, who has it? It doesn't.
Yeah. It's easy to remember Bless because you always use it.
Mm-hmm.
But bardic is in your back pocket.
All right.
Anyway.
So, Cobble. And Squash, you're ending your turn in his aura?
Oh, yes, I am.
Yep. So you're going to want to roll that d6 plus 8. Is there anybody that's seriously injured in the party?
Oh.
I think only Stabby's taking a shot from the Vanguards.
How's Stabby
No,
looking?
61 out of 68.
Oh, okay. So you're not injured at all.
He got nicked.
Yeah. So I'm going to use different spell then. And I'm going to cast Moonbeam. 5-foot radius, 40-foot high column, 120 feet of me. Can I hit one of the flyers with that?
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah. Yep, so that fires now in a Moonbeam. The spiritual weapon is going to putter 20 feet towards it.
All right.
But it started from where the big guy was, 70 feet from me, so I don't think it can quite get there this turn.
Yeah, it was 75 to the big guys, and then they were at 120. So that would be math.
You're going for the
95.
flyers or for the guys on the ground?
Huh?
Are you going for one of the flyers or the guys on the ground?
I'm going for the flyers.
Oh.
Yep, so it's 25 feet away from them.
You guys have got the ground, guys. I don't need to worry about them.
Oh, I was going to say they're baned, so it'll be more effective against them.
Yeah, but I could only hit 2 of them. If I could hit all 4, I wouldn't have done it, but otherwise I think taking out the flyers, since they've taken nothing.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
The flyers are probably also a lot more of an offensive threat.
Potentially. But I'm already at the maximum for my temp HP order, so I'm not going to bother rolling.
All right.
That's it.
Then that would be... flyers.
Right.
So let's start.
It starts its turn in it.
Yep. What is that then?
That is a Constitution saving throw. It is a disadvantage if it is a shape changer.
Nope.
Okay.
Wonky magics.
All right. Good news. They're not Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. They're probably also not Voltron.
All right. Con.
Con.
All right.
That fails.
All right. So it takes all of it.
So it takes 15 points of radiant damage.
All right. Yeah, that seems to hurt it.
So what does it hurt it?
You seen somebody do non-magical piercing to one of the bulwarks, and that didn't seem particularly effective.
Poison probably won't work on it.
What about electric or thunder?
You haven't tried it?
They'll break to charisma saves. So
Or it's still its turn. That was just the start of its turn save.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it floats 30 feet to its left, drifting out of the moonbeam.
Okay.
And the other one drifts away from the moonbeam in the other direction. Like they're pushing themselves away from the moonbeam.
Right, so they're going like 30 feet apart. They're going 30 feet away from it?
Yep.
All right.
And then they fire, and now I actually do need to kind of know where people are, because...
I haven't moved.
Yeah,
all right.
I think we're all mostly clustered around the two nice...
Curiosity went out to the side and went prone. I remember that. And then everybody else is kind of just standing in the center.
Yeah, we've got our two buff AoEs going. Because Stone is Crusader's Mantle, and then Cobble's got his Twilight thing. Two of you were named after rock. That's very, that's nice.
Oh, I'm an Earth Ganassi.
Yeah, Cobble.
All right, so then we will just go Cobble, Gerard, Squash, and Stabby this time. So Cobble, 22.
No.
All right. Gerard, does a 15 hit you?
Negative.
Squash, does a 16 hit you?
No.
All right. Stabby, does a 20 hit you?
I will runic shield. Roll.
All right. That misses.
That misses.
You hear all of these shots whiz past you, exploding on the rocks far behind you. And that's it for these guys.
Man, these guys really are terrible shots.
It's suppressing fire so that their melee comrades can maneuver into position.
I never made a version 2 of these guys. This is the version 1. Like, this is the base model. They're not as effective.
It's so messed up how they explode innocent slugs.
Mm.
All right. So that is a stabby.
All right. I'd like to move to the small guy that already used his reaction and grapple him.
All right. I forget. So he's medium, you're large, so he has a disadvantage?
I think so.
All right, yeah, you grab onto him.
I shove my hand crossbow in his face, use the other attack action, and then the bonus attack action.
Yeah. You just rapid fire your hand crossbow in his face. Uh, 25 hits. You said this is a hand crossbow?
Oh, yeah, whoops. I replace the 7 with a 5.
That's 22 or 27. Brain we're
All
not
right.
good today.
All right. That injures it.
I can't believe I missed on triple advantage. Well, that's it.
And you can still roll a d6 plus 8 to see if you get a better roll.
Oh, for the 7?
On temp HP.
Oh, that, yeah.
Hey,
There you go.
another max. Everybody's rocking the max and temp HP.
Yeah.
We're all better off than we started.
All right. Dabby, you were holding on to one of these things.
Yeah.
All right. So you see something pop up from its shoulder, and it pops off a little canister, which smacks harmlessly into your body, and then detonates. And there is a heavily obscuring mist that starts surrounding you. For everybody outside of the melee, you can see that it's covering about a 20-foot radius. And
Rude.
then and then the other 3 move in and start attacking Stabby.
I take it that they all can see through this.
Yes, they don't seem to be having any issues seeing you. All right, what's your AC?
18. I activate Cloud Rune.
Does that require you to see the attacker? Because you can't see right now. It is heavily obscured mist.
As a reaction, when I, or another I can see, but it's just I can evoke this. I select another target for the attack within 30 feet of me using the same roll.
All right. I'm not sure under.
No, the sight requirement is only if he's trying to use it on someone else, as in someone
Okay, but
else's
the
safety.
redirecting, I don't know if it doesn't specify if he can see the target or not in that write-up.
Doesn't specify, and it's not.
Then he doesn't
correct.
need to.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, then you can redirect the attack.
To the most injured one.
All right. Yep, that would be the one you're holding. So
Yep.
instead of hitting you, they strike that one with their short sword.
Or were those all their attacks?
Yeah, that was all 3 of the other ones swarmed him inside of
Those
the.
are banned, remember?
Oh right. Oh, let's see. Well, it wouldn't affect the crit.
Nope.
So
So that is a 13, 20, 22.
So all the ones that hit me would still hit me even if you roll a 4, except for the 18, which misses even if you roll a 1.
okay.
Ah, there you
So
go.
the 24, the 23, and the 23 all hit you.
Yeah, because the max you could reduce it to is 19, which is still higher.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot about the Bane. I even have it
It's all
written
right.
to them.
A spell.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, the one of them hits their buddy, and that's the already injured one. So he takes some of that, and then you take. Do you have anything that you need damage split up?
No.
Okay, so I can just bulk roll it as 1 block of damage.
Yeah.
All right, you take 35 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I should activate my hell room now.
All right, what does that do?
It'll be on my turn.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, that's it for these guys. They are now standing inside of this 20-foot radius of 40 foot across. It's basically fog cloud. It's heavily obscuring mist. For you that are a fan of the military, it looks like a smoke grenade. All right. The bulwarks are dead. So Gerard.
Well, spiritual weapon, I guess. We're gonna go hit any more of the ground guys still around.
You can't see them. They're inside of a heavily obscuring cloud of smoke.
That is annoying. I sit still and wait then.
All right. Are you readying anything, or?
No, just gonna do the dodge action.
All right, you dodge. Stone, your turn.
Distance?
Well, in front of you there is now a thick, foggy, cloudy mist of scaring all of the melee units. You had seen Stabby run into it, and then right after he did that, this cloud appeared around the entire melee.
Right. I don't know if I should run into that or not.
You can certainly try.
I'm going to I don't want to run in there because I don't want to die, but I want to fight the droids. Really want to fight the droids.
Go fight them. They're right there.
I know, but I can't see if I go in there, and then they'll have an advantage because I can't see.
When in doubt, frag out.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm going in after what's his name? Because that other thing was like right in front of me earlier, so I'm gonna go in there.
All right. Yep. You run into the melee, and yeah, you remember their positions. You're able to get to them.
Oh, he's there. I can hit him.
Yeah, you think you're standing about where he'd be, and it sounds like he's right in front of you. Like they're
Alright,
not silent and stealthy or anything like that.
How far?
You could find them,
did I
but you
move?
will be
10
attacking
feet?
at disadvantage because you can't see them.
I moved 10 feet though, right?
Up about 20, because you had moved back, didn't you?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, so you moved but like 20, 25 feet, somewhere in there. Because how much movement do you have from
40
the
feet.
initial 40 feet? Okay, so yeah, you would have moved back 10 feet on your initial mobile disengage.
Yeah.
So then then you would move 10 feet to get back into melee. Or your initial you can't touch me. Nah.
Oh, that's a miss.
What'd you roll?
So I'm gonna back out of that. 10 feet.
All right. Yep. And with mobile, you don't provoke any attacks of opportunity.
And that's gonna be all I can do right now.
All right. Curiosity.
Well, he does get a d6 plus 8 to try and get a higher roll.
No,
It's
thank you,
true, I
Eder.
do that.
All
I
right.
can't fucking type.
Stand up, and can I get within 90 feet? With
Plus 8, right?
yeah, it's a D6 plus 8 for Twilight.
Like
Um,
last time.
90 feet of the flying guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually can
With-
because they kind of moved out to the side, so they're a little bit closer to where you had moved out to the side.
All
As long
right.
as you got 30 feet of movement, yep, they're within range.
I have 35 feet, but I had to use half of it to get up.
Then no.
All
I
right.
forgot about you being prone. That's my bad.
Then I will shoot from here because I should still be in what was it, Gerard's what was the radiant damage aura?
30 feet, which you are right at the edge of.
Yeah. I'll make 2 sharpshooter shots at the far flying guy.
All right. The one that's already taken a little... Wait, nobody's hit them yet. Never mind. I was thinking of the Sentinel that took damage.
18 and 12 to hit.
Oh, nope.
Neither
The
hit.
18... What's that? Nope, the 18 looks like it just bounced off of something. The 12 just missed completely.
All right. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash. I'm going to try to get within like 60 feet of these if I can, and then go prone again.
All right. Yep, you dash up 35 feet, including your, what would that be, 17 feet?
17 and a half if you want to get specific. I'd just round it down to 15. Make it 50 feet total.
That puts you 65 feet away.
That's
I
good
rounded up.
enough
I'm
for me.
nice. I don't. All right. Yep. You drop prone. All
right.
right. Well, the aerials fire again. This time they focus all of their shots on Stabby.
Wait, did you skip me?
Did I?
I thought they go after me.
Oh, they do go after you. I'm sorry. I have the init in a vertical line, so it's easier to skip. I apologize. Yes, go ahead.
Ah, okay.
Sorry.
It's all right. So they only moved slightly out of the moonbeam, right? You said they moved like 30 feet. It's a 5-foot radius.
Yeah, they moved 30 feet. Did you center it on him?
I did, yes.
Yep, so he just drifted 30 feet to the side.
Good. As an action, I can move the moonbeam up to 60 feet, so I just move it to be back on that one guy I hit before.
All right.
And I think my spiritual weapon should be able to get within range of him at this point.
No, they moved. You were 25 feet away with the spiritual weapon, but now they moved 30 feet to the side.
Uh-huh.
So they're about 35 feet away from your... The one that you were moving towards is about 35 feet away from your spiritual weapon.
All right, well, I'll have it chase after. No reason not. Actually, no. You know what? Fuck it. How far away is it from me?
They're still about 120.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep moving after him.
All right. Yep. Spiritual weapon trudges along after it.
Yeah, that's it. And then when it starts its turn in that moonbeam again, it has to make another con save.
Indeed. So that one makes its con save. It fails. It does not like your moonbeam.
10 more radiant damage.
All right. Yep, that hurts it. And now they unleash a full barrage on Stabby.
Rude.
Well, he got in a melee with his buddies. 23 and 17?
The 23 hits.
All right. All right. So that is 10 force and 5 fire as the slug connects with you and explodes a little bit.
Okay.
All right. And then Cobble, they'd be far enough out and you're far enough back that you'd see the one that you were chasing with the moonbeam. It turns itself. And then it moves 60 feet to be next to the other one. Or like 20 feet away from the other one. And then it slowly turns back a little bit. And that's it for them. So, Stabby.
All right. I don't like how they can see through this, and I can't. So I'm going to even the playing field and cast Darkness.
All right.
I really hope that they can't see through this as well. So, Darkness centered on the center of the smoke.
Yep, center on yourself.
And then activate the heal rune. So that way I got protection. And I'm still within the twilight.
You're just on the fringe of it, but yes, you are.
Oh, that's good.
All right. Is that it
Well,
for you?
Action, bonus action. Yeah.
All right. These guys.
Are these the aerials or
The sentinels, the ones that are in the smoke. They all start smacking the crap out of Stabby.
Don't forget about the Bane.
Mm-hmm. So I need 3 with Bane and 1 without.
So they can see perfectly fine through the darkness.
I mean, you can't really tell, but it would seem so. They're hitting you pretty effectively.
The way that they see through the cloud must be blind sight.
Oh.
Thermal vision.
Or that.
Yeah, you guys probably, or at least Stabby could definitely guess that there is some sort of special enhanced vision they have. All right, so 18.
I'll activate.
Man, that's a lot of
Yeah.
D4s.
Yep.
I'll activate my runic shield. Rerolling.
All right, which one do you want re-rolled? Because all of these attacks came all at once.
I
They
don't
just
know.
started
Are the
ferociously poking you.
so it's the 3 like additional attacks?
There's an 18. So the first all 12 attacks are from all. They do 3 attacks each. Just the first group, the 3 that he hit with Bane that they all failed. I have to roll separate because the D4 that I'm adding on. So yeah, there's an 18, a 22, and a 20 that all hit you. It sounds like.
The 18
All right.
has the highest chance of missing. Well, dang.
All right. So
3 hits.
yep.
And I'm resistant to bludgeoning and stabbing this time.
Piercing.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, you would. So 9. 9 and 13 for the separate attacks that you need to know for resistance.
9, 9, 13. What?
Piercing.
They're all piercing.
Yep.
Okay. So then I'm resistant to all of it.
Yep. But I was separating it out because it actually works out in your favor with them all being odd numbers.
Ah.
I just saved you 2 health. All right, Gerard.
Is there any of the robots outside the cloud?
Nope, you haven't seen any of them come out, and you've heard quite the ferocious sounds of combat, and maybe
inside.
Stabby going, ow.
Yeah, ow. Is anybody else hurt?
Not that you can see.
All right, well, I guess I'll move forward into the cloud to see if I can find a robot to hit over the head.
All right. Yeah, you have a rough idea where the melee is. You can get in there and You could hear them moving around in the fog.
All right, and I can take a stab at hitting them at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay.
It is significantly harder to sneak out for smoke breaks as a DM. Like when I'm a player, I can just, it's now my turn. Be back in 10.
Oh, you can make your enemies take a smoke break.
I do not.
Yeah, you don't think you connected with me. All right, are you staying in the melee or are you backing out?
Nah, I'm staying in the melee.
All right. So, Stone.
If you need it, you get that D6 plus 8.
Oh, yeah, you'd be right on the edge.
Oh, that is more than I rolled last time.
Very nice. It's a nice roll.
Yeah, very nice.
All right, Stone, mister, your turn.
It's gonna bother me
Is
hearing
the big
that knowing
smoke
it's not
still
me.
up?
No, Stone Soup. Yeah.
Is the big smoke still up?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I can't see anything any of the other ones.
Nope, it's heavily obscured.
Well, I'm gonna go back in.
And there's also darkness unless Stabby dropped concentration once they started hitting him effectively. Oh, actually, yeah, you do have to make 2 con saves for that. 3. Thomas,
Sorry, what?
did you keep darkness up once they started hitting you?
It didn't work, so no.
Okay, yeah, so you just drop concentration. All right, yeah, so it's just the cloud then.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go back into the cloud and see if I can hit something. I don't have dispel magic.
I don't think that would work on this.
You got gust of wind?
Oh, do I have gust?
That might work.
It would help, but I do not have it.
All right, what you do?
I'm gonna go move into. I guess I'm gonna.
All right. You
Yeah, I'm gonna move back
swinging
in and try to
blind.
hit something. I suppose. Fuck, I don't know what else to do.
We gotta get that AOE in there.
I don't have any AOEs.
No, I'm talking about the moonbeam.
I'm multi-class, so I don't have anything over 2nd level.
Yeah, I'm talking about Cobble's moonbeam.
Well, right now I'm chasing down the flyer with it. But yeah, sure, I can just get rid of it and blast another one in there. I got the extra
I
spell
mean, I
slots.
could take the flyers if you'd rather.
Oh, is it too far away?
Yeah, it's more than 60 feet away, but I can just cast
Yeah.
it again.
Yeah, no, keep doing what you're doing then. I didn't realize it was that far. I forgot about the movement thing.
I mean, 60 feet's still pretty quick.
How many?
Your best guess, there is still 4 of the small units giving Stabby a bad time. And then there are 2 flyers that are back and to your right.
Okay.
Like far away
Can
to your
I
right, you can see them.
Where they are.
The
Or
flyers?
Here
Yes.
where they are. Here where the combat is going on.
Yes, yeah, you can get back into the melee and take attacks. They're just still going to be at disadvantage.
All right. I want to I want everything within a 20-foot cube around where that's fighting to make a deck save.
All right. So that would be Stabby as well.
I don't know if this will work. Oh my lord.
Yeah, they're fast boys.
Yeah,
They
they
fast as
all
fuck.
passed. So
Yeah, they're fast as fuck, boy.
unfortunately, Stabby didn't pass. So,
And you can't tell because he's obscured.
he's the only one that I can see.
What did you cast?
Fairy fire.
Under, could you see Fairy Fire inside of Fog Cloud?
Not in on Fog Cloud.
Not enough to tell like distinct shapes. Like the whole place would be glowing just because diffuse light in a fog.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't be able to tell
So,
where someone is in it.
You think you hit something, Captain Stone. You're just not sure what.
Would I be able to tell that I was the only one hit?
Yes, you would clearly be able to tell that you were glowing and the dude in front of you that you had in your hands was not.
He starts yelling.
But what about the others that are like right next to me?
No, you can't see them. Like, you can only feel the guy in front of you, so that's why you can tell he's not glowing because you're holding on to him.
Can I move to the glowy one?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna move to the glowy
Yeah.
one. When
Yeah, and
I
as you get
realize-
closer, you can kind of tell it seems to be a little bit larger than the Sentinels you remember. But you can't make out what it is. You just know it's bigger than the Sentinels. You think it might be another bulwark that appeared.
But I'm going to move as close as I possibly can.
They're medium. He got
Already
big.
got big. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna move as close as I can to him, so I know where the other ones are that were tied with him.
Well, you knew where they were beforehand. Like, they haven't moved. Like, the melee combat's been in the center of that smoke. You can get in and hit something, but you just can't, hit it very effectively because you can't see shit.
So I can't get close enough to tell who
No.
that is.
All right.
You can tell
right
that
next
it's
to him.
something big and glowy. You can tell
You
that it
got
is
me.
big.
All right, when I get up close, I'm gonna end the thing as a bonus action, and then that's it.
All right. Yep, so there's a, bit of a glow. Captain Stone runs in there, and then the glow stops. All right.
Oh
What
no!
else?
Remember
Captain
your
Stone
D6 plus
died.
8.
Isn't he max?
I don't know. What were you already at 14, Mister?
Say again.
Your temp HP. Where are you at?
I haven't been hit yet, so I can roll it again.
Or are you at
better than a
14? Have you
10.
maxed it out already?
No, I'm at 10. I keep getting 2 and a 10, 2 and an
Oh
8.
yeah, that's right. He keeps rolling like nothing. Yeah, so you're still inside the aura, so you'd be able to roll for better numbers. There you go. Now you're at max.
There we go. Yeah.
All right. So, curiosity. Burger? Burger. Uh-oh, he might have fallen asleep.
Sleuth.
Sleuth.
The cat got him.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Damn
Hello.
cats.
Okay.
We've lost another one.
Well, you see a white box appear around Curiosity with a loading symbol above it.
With 3 dots in the symbol above his head.
Well, it's like a square filled around him with a loading symbol above it. Yeah, like that.
No, you just see him running in place.
Well, he's prone, so you wouldn't even tell he was moving or not.
No, you see him crawling in place, and then he teleports 20 feet backwards.
Just as
Still
long
crawling
as
in
there's
place.
not multiple different instances running simultaneously, it should be fine.
He starts jumping up and down constantly and randomly shooting.
All right. So squash.
Okay, how many of the flyers are left?
Both of them.
Aerials. 2?
Yep. 2.
Okay.
They
alright.
appear to have moved off to the right, trying to keep away from the moonbeam that's chasing them.
Okay.
But they're
how
still
far
about
away-
120 feet away from you.
Okay, that's close enough. Is either of them damaged?
Yeah, one of them looks like they've been singed around the edges.
Okay, we'll go for that one.
All right.
That one.
25 hits.
Yep. And what am I getting? A bonus D4 from Crusader's Mantle?
I'm not sure.
Whose is that? Is that Sleuth's? And it better not be Sleuth's.
I thought he gave somebody a bardic.
I did. I gave him one.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
I also gave Cobble one, and he still hasn't used it.
I haven't had to make an attack. They keep running away from my spiritual weapon.
Well.
Their whole point is to not be in it. Their whole stick is to not be in melee, so they just keep moving away from melee.
Okay. Well, do I still benefit from Crusader's Mantle?
Are you within 30 feet of me?
Oh, it's you. Okay, that's why I
Yeah.
said whose was it. And you
Oh,
didn't say
sorry.
anything. Yeah, I haven't gone anywhere.
Yeah.
It's what, a D4?
Yeah, D4 force.
All right, 11 force.
Ooh. That is enough, and something very interesting happens.
Oh.
So, when your shot connects with it, it starts to fall apart. 2 little balls drop out the front, and they start floating around it.
Congratulations, son.
And then the top back of it kind of jettisons off and flies very high up in the air. I figure about 60-ish feet. Kind of arcing towards you guys. And then one of the barrels falls off.
Oh. I shot the gas tank on the grunt.
Yeah.
Yep. But they don't seem destroyed. Like, they're all still active components.
Oh.
It just split up.
And with that, I'm afraid that I'm going to have to join Sleuth, as it is 1 a.m. and I have to get up early for work tomorrow. Well, it's not 1 a.m. It's almost 1 a.m.
All right.
And another one down.
All right. Cobble then.
All right. So was that the flyer I've been hitting that disassembled?
Yep.
But it's still there.
Yep. There are 2 little balls kind of floating around in like think electron planetary orbits. Around one of the barrels is still there, and then the looks like the back of the body had shot itself and went way up in the air overhead. It's about 60 feet above you guys and 60 feet away. It moved incredibly fast.
Okay. How high up? So it's at 60 feet of altitude. What's the altitude of the rest of it?
The barrel and the balls hovering around, they look like they drop to about 10 feet. They're not linear with each other, just so you know. Like, those are still, the barrel and the balls are
Can't picture
120 feet. Okay. The barrel and the balls are 120 feet away, where it was originally. The fuel tank basically jettisoned, and it is 60 feet above and 60 feet away.
Okay.
Like, it rocketed towards the
yeah.
The
so I'll just move the moonbeam, not to the fuel tank, but to the other parts.
All right.
And can spiritual weapon get in range yet?
No, it moved 60 feet.
All right. Fuck that. I'm just gonna recast spiritual weapon into the fog cloud, swiping at one of the guys in there.
All right.
It's at disadvantage, but I really don't care, and I'm doing this at 4th level.
All right. Sounds good. That hits.
All right. That guy takes 10 points of force damage.
All right. And is that for you?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, aerials. The barrel and the balls start in the.
In the moonbeam, con saves.
Yeah, the balls just blow up.
Okay.
The body can actually, so. All right, they fail.
$13 radiant.
All right, that looks like it bloodied it. All right, and then these guys go. Again, focusing all of their shots on Stabby because he is in the fray. All right. Does an 18 hit you, Stabby?
It does.
All right. Do you do anything?
I have run out.
Okay. All right. That is 9 force and 1 fire.
Ouchie.
And that's it for them. They don't appear to move away from your fairy fire or your moonbeam cobble. Like that one that's damaged is just sitting in it now.
Okay.
And the other one's 20 feet away. All right. Stabby.
All right. 2 shots on the grappled one.
All right.
Does a 16 hit?
Their AC is 16, so yes.
I will re-roll the 1.
All right. I'm guessing the D6.
Yeah. That's better.
All right. It dies.
Phew, that's one less source of damage. And second wind.
All right. You catch your breath.
Twilight. All right, attack, bonus action, Twilight. That's
All
it.
right. All right, Sentinels. Okay. So, yep. 3 attacks, and they are all the Baned ones now. Uh, 20 hit you.
Yep, 1 hit.
All right.
So grateful for that Bane.
Mm. It is saving your ass. All right, it's 9 piercing.
It didn't even get through my temp HP this time.
Very nice. All right, that's it for them. Gerard.
All right. Thinking. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the Crusader's mantle and bring up Spirit Guardians.
All right. He turns on. What does yours look like?
What do they look like?
Angry ducks? Angry geese?
Ducks, yes.
Angry
They should
ducks.
flap around, attacking anything within the range.
What's the radius on that?
As soon as I get back to it. Good question. Where is it? 15 foot.
All right.
Radius.
Yeah, so you're standing outside the smoke?
I'm in the smoke.
Oh, okay. You ran in? Oh, yeah, that's right. You
Yeah.
ran in. You're in melee. Gotcha. All right. The quackers go quacking.
Le quack.
Is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right. Captain Stone.
All right. Can I see anything? Is the smoke still up?
Smoke is still up.
I am in the smoke. I'm going to try to hit one of these things.
All
Since
right.
I'm
Make your
standing
attack.
beside the other one that was stabby. So does stabby have a shadow in front of him?
No, the one that was in his hand looks like it crumpled and disappeared.
Okay.
Best you can tell.
Can I see another one?
You have a rough idea that there's another one right next to you, yes.
All right, well, then I'm going to try to hit that one.
All right. Make your attack. You make a good connection with something.
Cool.
All right, you cut into that one.
15, that's all thunder damage.
Thunder damage. All right. That seems particularly effective, although you can't really tell in the cloud.
All right, and since I hit, I'm gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna back up 10 feet.
All right.
That'd be it.
Curiosity is dead. Squash. Squash is also dead. Cowell.
All right. So it's still in the moonbeam over there.
Correct.
Uh,
The other one's about 20 feet away from it.
yeah. And then I've got the spiritual weapon in the fog attacking these guys.
Yep. Ooh, you make a really solid connection with that one.
for 13 points of force damage.
All right.
That's it.
Okie dokie. Moonbeam for this guy.
Yeah, con save.
It's the same as the body. All right, he fails.
And 3 points of force damage, or radiant damage.
And you nickel and dime him a little bit. Although it is not looking very good. The barrel, the body that's left. All right. So now these guys go pew. Again, targeting Stabby.
Oh, great.
But yeah,
Oh,
looks
well,
like
yeah.
their targeting computers need recalibration. They all miss. All right. And anybody outside of the cloud, which I think is just Cobble at this point?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, you notice that fuel tank overhead has moved again, and it has continued its arcing path, and it looks like it's going to be landing right in the middle of that smoke cloud next round.
Okay.
And that's it for them. So that is Stebby.
All right. Attempt to grapple.
All right, you walk over to the next guy. Does obscuring vision not help with grapple, right?
Generally not, no.
Okay, so he can't see the target can see him, so how does that work for the size difference? Are they just both flat rolling?
Doesn't have an effect.
Oh, it doesn't have any effect? Oh, cool. You know that? Learn something new.
I mean, touch.
That is a good point.
I guess.
You handedly grab the next one.
And then I will stab him with some arrows.
All right.
Fired out of
Pull
my
the
hand
arrows out of
crossbow.
your quiver and start poking him like stilettos. Not even bothering to load, you just throw the arrows so hard, it's like you're shooting them.
I mean, that's what the hand crossbow is, right? Your hand has a crossbow.
Just make finger guns. All right, 22 connects.
Finger gun.
Yeah, his hand crossbow. All right. Yep, that one also dies in your hands.
Hooray.
All right. Yeah, you think there's 2 of these left, and one of the aerials being annoying, and then the remnants of one of them left.
Well,
All right.
Dicebot detected that I don't need the extra health as much due to the lowered amount of enemies.
I mean, they get 3 attacks, so they still do a decent chunk.
Ah, but they got a hit, and I resisted.
Yeah, that Bane is not helping. All right. I don't think a 16 hits you.
Nope.
All right. Do you got anything for the crit, or are you running out of cool stuff?
I'm out.
All right. Well, that is going to connect.
Well, they also started their turn in the Spirit Guardians, right?
Oh, right. I forgot about the spirit guardians. I didn't put that on my notes. What is that, Con?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom of 15.
All right. All right, so they take half.
All right, but that's still damage.
Mm-hmm.
Really lame damage.
Yep. So yeah, that attack and everything would have gone off just fine. Neither of them died.
I did what I could.
All right. Well, Gerard, it's your
Ruffles. Oh no, we lost another one.
He's dead, Jim.
Sorry, were you calling me?
No, Ruffles.
Ah.
He's dead. He's dead, Jim.
Oh no.
All right, let me fish up the notes I have in the PMs. I'll finish the fight. All right, and then Voltron shows up.
Oh, my internet.
Find Mega Godzilla.
Hey, is Ruffles here?
What's that?
There we go.
He's back.
He's back.
Hear me? Where's the speaker? There we go. Yeah, my internet.
Oh, I claimed him again.
Hello?
Hello?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. My LTE drops like a dead zone. So at the rate you guys are going, the fog cloud would dissipate 3 rounds last, and you guys would probably be able to handily clean up. The only thing that interest would be everybody make a save. Fuel tank comes down, boom. But you'll probably, since it's getting late, wrap it.
All right. What save are we making?
Just a deck save out of,
Right.
and you guys will.
Cool.
DC is
I have no deck, so this should be amusing.
Is everyone rolling a dex save?
Anybody who's in the cloud. I get to explode.
phone. Com check.
Hello?
We hear you.
Hello. Sorry about that. Yeah, my Wi-Fi.
And he's gone again.
Check. I live nowhere.
Rah, rah, rah.
Time to do everything via text.
Hello.
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 Sorry about that. My internet was a dick.
That we noticed.
Yeah.
So. All right. Stone, you would be in the radius too.
Okay.
I'm just rolling a thing, and then we're done. The combat's over. You guys win.
Yeah, but I explode.
You take a decent amount of damage, but you don't explode.
No, I explode. I just survive.
Captain Stone.
Make a
Yeah.
deck save.
Mister.
Yeah, I'm here.
Make
Deck
a deck save.
Oh, deck save.
All right, so everybody has a good time. It's a fair bit. Anybody die from that?
Almost.
No, I'm fine.
15 fails? Yeah, I'm down.
All right, well, you're not down. You get teleported to a spectator booth. So the combat's still unfolding before you. But anyway, and you watch as they clean up the fight, finishing off the rest of the units, and then they appear beside you. And the room is glowing green, and on the walls there are screens that are showing the combat replaying through different parts and different segments from different angles. And in front of you, there's a button.
I pressed the button.
All right.
Am I conscious?
Yep.
Yes.
You feel like you just had a long rest. You're conscious at full health. All of your stuff is back. And you guys notice you're wearing your gear.
So all the +1s are gone?
Yep.
Neat. All right, but I am gonna have to call it here for me. At least I got work in the morning.
All right.
Alrighty, Under. Have a good one.
Thanks for playing, Under. Sorry it took